Okay. I've been having kind of some rough sleep days lately, so we're gonna try to get through most of the story here, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far we can get. Yeah, I want to get through Debt Collector and the spinoffs, but other than that, we'll see. Yeah, just focus on getting through. Also, like I've gotten decently far in everything else in the game, but I don't know, nothing really.
It's that lady from before.
Dramatic compared to before. What?
Excuse
oh yeah,
me.
that's right, her. Yeah.
Sorry.
She looks similar to a Wuthering
Wait a minute.
Waves character.
Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is. We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Pricer, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out. These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
I might not have another chance like this. I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
What a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting cancelled?
Apparently, the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste. Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
that woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil. Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
I told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what so many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills. No?
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her, too.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I thought we were just over near her.
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
And
then you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you.
I want to throw out this idea that what she's wearing is outlandish by any standard. Even by anime standard, this is ridiculous. Like, even if she was like some sort of goddess of lust, this is still absurd. There's like so much going on. Like, I at first I thought, well, you know, if she didn't have that eye patch, she'd look a lot better. And then like you look at more and more and it's like, what the heck? Because the necklace is just so outrageously massive, and then she's got that tattoo on her arm, and then of course there's her outfit being revealing in so many weird ways. And then her hair is like kind of like not casual, but like it's almost like she never takes care of her hair, like at all. Like if she was in the wilderness all the time, I'd believe that.
Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree.
The tree?
She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right? Then I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I...
Cursed and immortal or something.
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom?
Oh wow, they actually have a motto for her. I was gonna mention earlier, so her eyes being two different colors, you know, heterochromia, usually is connected to ghost stories. Like, I can see ghosts because I have one eye in the present and one eye in the past, or one eye in the living realm of the living, or and one eye in the realm of the dead, or something.
Hello,
That's
can I
pretty
pass
common.
through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to butter up the missus. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
What? Oh, the present? Wait a second. Just want to get a good look at her. Okay. Yeah. I was like wondering, like, is that exactly what she looks like? And yeah, I guess the answer is yes.
Nice work.
What a beautiful clock! Is this what history feels like? Why is it stuck? Let me fix it.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. A debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. Let me look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this!
That was weird for a second. Something else showed up. Watch that. Like, what?
Saw it coming.
I'm getting shit. Watch me shine! Just a tickle.
Nice work.
No mercy.
Camera was also
3
acting up
o'clock
a
now.
little.
The debt collector shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left. Whew, I'm going to see Lady Dolores.
By the way, Lady Dolores would leave too,
Take
but
it
whatever.
easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lady Dolores?
Renee, my dearest little daughter, come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the
Isn't she the one that
salons?
makes it though? Makes it happen?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family. Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago,
Oh.
these salons kept going.
Does
one
she also
after
have a
another.
memory issue?
Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity. After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal. Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my
feels
life.
really bland right now,
as the very
unless you
source
actually
of
explain
meaning
what's
in my
happening.
stagnant existence.
Like you'll learn at the
Whatever
end,
time
and
we
then
have
you,
left,
it recontextualizes
we
everything,
must
I
treasure
guess.
every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big Sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life?
I just want to throw out here, why is Renee's character model way worse than the other two's? It's almost like the other two could possibly be playable, but Renee definitely isn't playable. I don't even know exactly what the details are. I mean, obviously, well, the mom definitely shouldn't be playable, you would think. But I guess, like, there's nothing really special about the mom's outfit other than just being detailed, I guess. Whereas Renee, I don't know, maybe Renee's outfit is the weird thing.
But how
It
can
is kinda
eternal
generic.
life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
Although I guess it is old-fashioned. There is that. But technically, these two are supposed to be old-fashioned also. But Bella
So
doesn't even
that's
seem like
your
she's from
answer.
any time period. So, you know, like at least the other two with the mom and Renee, it's like, okay, they're from the past. I could see that. But Bella, it's like, okay, are you like some sort of mythical time traveler? Because that's kind of what it almost looks like you are.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less, right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, I wouldn't know what I wanted, and I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done.
Oh, she was
This
immortal
is
all along.
my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for?
You've been
Days
enjoying your life,
with
maybe?
nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desired. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
The other thing about her outfit is she's ridiculously asymmetrical. Like, obviously there's the eye patch, but then also one glove, you know, one arm is like completely black gloved, and then the other one is just some weird white glove that, you know, just like it doesn't even go straight down. It's just like flops around. And then of course one of her legs has tights on it and one doesn't. But this is also like really common in a lot of gacha games where they're like, we could make the character symmetrical or we could make them asymmetrical. And so many times they make them asymmetrical and it's so weird. There's been so many characters that I'm like, okay, I don't want anything to do with this character just because of how asymmetrical they are. Like, I understand wanting not the exact same thing on both sides of the character, but like there's plenty of characters that don't have that issue. So you don't have to add annoying, dumb crap just to be like, well, it looks more unique this way. Like, whatever.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life?
Yeah, what?
No way.
How did you not realize this? Obviously. That's what you just said.
Big sis, Mom, are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Yeah, we don't know how the puppets work.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift towards your smiling face.
Because she had to have a picture to remember.
Every little thing about you. Your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense. She remembered it all.
Is that the only thing she ever remembered?
You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart. As if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom and the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
So how does this connect to the debt collector anomaly?
Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness plays over and over again.
Sheesh. That's a crazy door.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
Oh. I forgot about this.
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
I thought they just kind of skipped over.
Flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Sure.
Be careful.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family. Like, what? Oh, okay, I guess. I mean, you could say that about anything, but alright. Like, is this even their tree? That's the thing. Like, where are we right now? Are we even in reality right now? It doesn't really seem like reality. Even though this is technically the tree that we use to enter this whole area. This realm.
Nice work.
These two do not work well together, by the way. Or maybe it's just that the enemy is so bad, because like they keep like stunning me just a little bit, and then they add up when multiple of them stun you. I feel like we're not going to get a satisfying conclusion to this story. Guess we'll see. Oh, the family is the dolls? I don't know why. Oh, because she's the one that got caught. when she fell out of the tree. By Bella. I don't know what they're so shocked about. You guys literally mentioned this earlier. Or,
We've been waiting for
Renee
you
already mentioned
for a
it.
long time, Renee.
Oh. Oh.
Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve?
Maybe she's the one that turned them into puppets.
All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart.
Maybe she's the one that gave them immortality. She does, again, she does seem like a godlike
thus
character.
awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our Mother's wish was never fulfilled. And that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction.
What's that mean? I don't understand what that means.
And now, she's back.
Also, I'm still unclear whether Bella is actually a member of the family. Even though I'm like, I think it's a god character. But I'm not for sure. It's really weird.
Do you remember about the time our family spent here? From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box.
Oh, that, okay.
We
They were born
eyes
as
in
puppets.
response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart. Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
This is unrelated to her being immortal.
Are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
yeah, we already know, yeah.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children.
But why is she immortal though? How's that connected to immortality?
In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever.
So it's just completely unrelated. She just happens to be
Mother
immortal who
still
can
felt
make puppets alive.
She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
Is she still alive?
So, we used to be puppets. And I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence,
What about the immortality though?
our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
I mean, what if you just don't care though?
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, Big Sis.
Big sis, right? Sure.
Unfortunately, you abandoned
What were her
all of our
duties?
duties. You betrayed us.
I
and
assume she just
committed an
left the mom.
unforgivable
Like you were supposed to
sin.
stay with the mom, but you just didn't want to stay. So that's what the betrayal was.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed.
What sins?
But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here. The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study.
What?
Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Yeah, we're no kidding. Like what? The what?
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Calling somebody ignorant when they literally have memory issues
Don't leave me, sis.
is like really stupid. I just want to throw that out there. Like, you're so forgetful, and it's like, yeah, I am. Like, what do you want from me?
Renee,
You know?
you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said, we're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company. I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now?
So I was wondering too. Like, did she turn in? Well, no, she wasn't a puppet.
Why am I
though.
the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
Well, they all turned back to puppets, but
We'll
I don't know
have to
about her.
check the study.
Maybe she's like half alive. She's still half puppet.
What's
but
going on?
She's also half alive because of the eye, maybe.
I have no memory of that place, but I feel scared. There is something in the study.
Yeah, we still don't understand the debt collector thing, though. I assume the debt is like, you owe a debt to your mother to stay with her and be with her forever. So that's a debt. But I don't know why it would only happen now. Like, why didn't it happen a year ago or 40 years ago or whatever, you know? Unless, like, maybe it started happening once the mom died? Like, the mom died, and then it's like, well, you're a puppet who's just been alive for this whole time through her power, and now that she's gone, how the heck do I? Oh. Now that she's gone, you gotta go back to being a puppet. No, maybe. Well, that's right. We never heard why the puppets were delivered to. Yeah, there's so many weird things to this. Because yeah, we never heard why the puppets were delivered to Avon. That feels like really completely random. Like, okay, at least one of the puppets were delivered to Avon. To get Avon to be involved in this. This makes me think that like Otaru is related just because she is like a she's a time god type character, and then this stuff has like god-ish connections. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we don't know how she became immortal. Also, it seems like Renee is younger there. Oh yeah, she is younger there. So yeah, what's the logic on that? She's a puppet, and yet, yeah, she's the only one that's in a picture. But yeah, she's a puppet, and yet she
There's no way a crappy
grew.
door can stop Master and the Ichi.
But she only grew up to a point.
This is the only locked room in the whole place.
Do not let your guard down.
Yes, Master.
So far, these guys
Another
feel
grandfather
pointless.
clock?
That's
Either
the
Lady
debt
Dolores
collector
is a
idiot.
clock nerd, or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time. Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Wait.
Could I never see
Natalie.
Anomaly ever again?
It's the anomaly that attacked Ren.
Wow, crazy.
Doesn't want to hurt
It can just start attacking you any second, you know.
Renee is.
Well, we knew that. Again, I assume this thing is.
Rule-based anomalies again. It follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right.
I assume it's her mom.
Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night.
Not really.
If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can. I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
The ideas alone are really good in this story. But I do feel like they took a few steps too far to make it, you know, annoyingly overly complicated. It's also silly that they're like, it's almost 9 o'clock. It's like, it's literally it's literally 51 or 52 seconds away from 9 o'clock. Like, okay, yeah, almost, sure. Oh, do I have to go back, really? Wait, isn't there a door here? Why didn't they check that door? Don't worry about it. Risk of immortality. Everyone always saw me as a monster because I'm immortal. I feel nothing because I'm immortal. The circle. I want a family, quiet, obedient puppets. But she's never been obedient. You know, Renee. The elder with the wrinkled face and unsteady steps. That really Coeur d'Alene. He brought me a set of puppets, 7 in total. Seems completely random. I mean, unless it's a character that's going to be relevant in future stories, I guess. I don't know why it's starting at the bottom. Treated the puppets like family, then one came into life. I called her Bella. She awoken solely to serve me. So that's kind of why Bella's like that. Okay, so Bella is just Bella. Bella is just Bella. Because that's why I was confused about it. I'm like, well, is Bella more than just a daughter? But no, it's just a daughter. Okay. That makes more sense. But yeah, she's like, you're supposed to just be obedient and nothing else. But yeah, Renee is like, no, I want to do my own. I want to have my free will, basically. But maybe in order to have free will, she couldn't keep her memories? I have learned nothing so far. So basically all of these are slaves for her, kind of fixing the house for her. But it's weird that the only one that people ever knew about in the parties was Bella. You know, not always, but you know, that's the only child they ever knew about. Yet there's all these other ones you just never hear about. Probably because they just get told, "Hey, I'm gonna go to my party now. Stay here," and that's it. And then, like, since Bella was gonna take over for the family, they she could come to the parties, yeah.
Hey!
Wait, no, something was happening.
Siblings around. The house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like. Playing
No, they're
as a
slaves. They don't play. I think
Master,
Daffodil noticed
Do
too.
you have any siblings?
Yes and no.
Oh.
I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh?
Are you Arlecchino?
If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit.
Yeah, Arlecchino, okay.
Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Well, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine
It's
family?
completely different.
There are some similarities.
But knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
It's funny that she says this because this is not true. Dolores actually did manipulate the dolls to be collected and decorative pieces up for her own fancy. Dolores didn't do it like consciously, but unconsciously she definitely brought them to life to just serve another function in her life, and that's it. Nothing special. Just, hey, it'd be nice if this one thing happened. Like, it'd be nice if the house was clean, and then one of them got really focused on cleaning the house. It's almost like each doll was like a wish. You know, even if it's a minor wish, it was like a wish. You know, that's also where Bella would just be like, I just don't want to be alone, and so Bella's just always by her side doing whatever she says. That's why she doesn't have like a specific task that she was specifically focused on, but the rest do. But then Renee, I think it's going to be like the opposite, where it's like, I don't want her to do, I want her to be her own person, maybe, you know, complete opposite of Bella.
Master, I don't know what was
I assume Daffodil was like,
I'm glad that you got
they did
out
want,
of the garden.
she was being treated like a, well, just a very controlling mother, seemingly, probably. You got out of the garden.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
That'll be a later story point. Yeah, Renee's the only one that actually plays. I'm almost wondering whether Renee is actually a real person, but we'll see. Dolores O. Bella O. Yeah, we know. Yeah. Irving. Renee, 288. What? Is that like version 288? Whereas everybody else is just
Chances
the first version?
Are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
You don't know that. She's freaking immortal.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
Oh, that's how you're interpreting that? That 0 means that she's out of time? Well, that'd be a good question, though. Like, why is it that the other ones ran out of time, but she didn't?
Curse of eternal life.
I don't know about that.
A fallen family. A blank tomorrow. Hints about time. Could the numbers represent life's...
Huh?
I mean, that's what you guys are assuming. I already assumed that that's what you thought, but apparently...
Roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century.
That's really weird that that the way Nonale said it, it was almost like she literally said, I'm not going to let the numbers get to 0. Well, the only reason why you'd say that is because you're implying that 0 means that Renee dies or turns back to a puppet, right? What else would that mean? But then here, in the next sentence, we have Nonale saying, oh yeah, maybe they do mean numbers of days or left in her life or whatever. And it's like, what? Like, how? Wait, so what were you saying before?
Wait, does this mean 50 years ago? Renee should have
what?
Based on this line of thought.
Should have what? What line of
She
thought?
should have withered along with the family.
No.
But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
I want to throw out the idea that every other person that of this family that's a puppet, you don't know when they turn back into puppets. You only saw them turn back into puppets this week or month or whatever. Like, so why are you assuming that, oh, they turned back into puppets 50 years ago? What's this information based on? Nothing?
So as the days go by, she's just
Racking up life debt? So is it supposed to be negative?
life debt?
So is it supposed to be like negative? Okay, that's an interesting way to view that. But no, yeah, like, was it negative, that number? I don't know.
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature.
What about, no.
Birth, aging,
Wait, what about the
sickness,
immortal?
and death?
The mom being immortal,
Those
though.
who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities.
How many people do you know with near infinite lifespans? But yeah, I assume that this is why Hotaru is or Hotori or whatever is always sleepy. I was already like assuming like, why is this time stop person super tired? Like sometimes it seemed very quirky, but like generally it seemed like this is something she can't really do anything about. So I was right that there are whatever power you get, there are drawbacks to some extent. But I mean, only if they're powerful. I mean, if they're just normal abilities, probably just basic things, basic drawbacks. Like you just get tired, like basic tired. But Hotori's ability of time stop is so powerful. It's like, no, you have to just always be tired or else you're overpowered. So she's a support ability more than anything. But I'm sure she can go all out sometimes, but then she'd be asleep for a long time.
Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago instead of reach its end?
The mom sacrificed her life so Renee could live longer.
The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
I mean, she's a doll, so I'd say no to that.
So the puppets at the bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector?
What's that mean? Her family removed by the debt collector? I don't know what that means.
Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
Oh wow, I'm surprised the time didn't change it.
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand.
Yeah, what's the deal with this registry? Like what?
All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so?
Okay, that's interesting. Except then I guess the number of days they can stay together is just artificially limited. Like we don't know why, but like that's the number. The number is the number. But like again, is Dolores dead or what's going on there?
As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever.
Yeah, we get it, we
but
get it.
She ruined all of this.
No, she didn't.
When she was
First
born,
registry appeared in our home.
names were written on its pages. And with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise.
No. When she was born, the cursed registry appeared in our home. Like, no, that's just because. How did they not mention this earlier? It's like now we're gonna explain what the registry is after several paragraphs of mentioning the registry. But no, I'm gonna say it only appeared because she was the last of the dolls. That's all. That's all. Our names were on the pages. Numbers marking our precious days remaining.
When Renee was born, along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away.
We better zoom in on that leg.
There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy.
You say that, but like, you also could just leave her and leave Dolores, and then you guys would live longer, which is what happened with Renee. But yeah, I assume the others are just too dedicated to Dolores to feel like they're even allowed to leave at all. They don't have any free will. But again, yeah, I think that they're gonna have the reveal of how Renee was born. You know, what the wish was, to bring her to life, how that made her different than everybody else.
But Mother, we don't
Why are your eyes fixed on
understand.
Renee?
Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste.
Finally, we're seeing them
Yvette
properly.
designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child. Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand, but we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her. Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she...
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life.
No, she didn't create the registry. I'm going to assume the registry just represents the remaining magical power that is necessary to keep them alive. So, like, she could have, Dolores could have just stopped giving them magical power. They turned back into dolls, and she'd continue to be immortal, or at least long-lived, I guess. But, like, no, she just wants companionship, so she's just like, okay, just, I'm gonna keep you guys alive, and, you know. But it's also weird because this is tied to how close they are. So it's like, well, Renee is actually immortal as long as she stays away from her mom. So that's a little weird.
Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleted.
Yeah, we already get it. We know.
When the numbers
I already
reach
figured that
zero,
all out. You
we will
stated
fall
most of it.
asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach zero, you won't pass away.
Oh, okay.
You were long banished from this world by that thing.
That thing.
You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws
That
of
thing
nature.
is the debt collector. Again, and so if Dolores is still alive, she's gonna just sacrifice her life so Renee lives. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why she hasn't done that yet, but yeah.
Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you, as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you.
It might work on her now, though, just because of whatever deal's going on with these dolls.
In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child.
I think I saw under Bella's eye
Ever.
a little bit before. Like, I think the eye patch, I think I could see the other eye a little bit.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As long as this makes you
Yeah,
happy
see.
and fulfills your
Obedient
final
slave.
wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No, I couldn't possibly be the cursed child. No. Whatever.
Curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
She's actually not denying it. She's just questioning it.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart.
That's the weird part. I think it's just the way they see love is different. Because it's like, because she said earlier, like, you never showed us love. And it's like, okay, that seems weird. And it's like, maybe it's because they just they were like, why do you act like a baby? And it's like, it's because she's just growing up like a normal person, I think. So since she's growing up like a normal person, she, you know, isn't fully conscious for several years.
Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Because she's a slave.
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her.
Oh, so her eyes used to be purple. So, again, yeah, I would assume that her lifespan was given to her to some extent from her mom, yeah.
But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise.
You acted
When
like a
Mother
normal
saw the
child.
cuts on
How
your
dare
hands
you?
from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work. You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk.
Okay.
But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed.
See, that's the problem. Because she believes that a harmonious family is what the mom wanted. But actually, it's the opposite. Because the whole point was that Renee was a normal person, so then she, you know, she had faults. She wasn't just a slave, so then her actions were unpredictable and more interesting to someone who was immortal like their mom. So she was like, oh, you're a real person. Whereas everybody else here is just a doll that, you know, they have emotions, I guess, but like they're not expressing themselves because they just want to please her at the end of the day.
But we couldn't.
Anyway, that should be all I have to say.
Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse. The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
Find anyone? I mean, again, she was a child, though. She's literally complaining about a 3-year-old, probably. You were so stupid and inept. Like, I was 3 years old, man. But she just doesn't understand that.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me, and suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
I guess there isn't much of a time limit at this point. I'm not sure how. Well, actually, I mean, I guess it's just telling me where to go to them. I thought it'd be more fun if we didn't have to. Okay.
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family.
Huh? Red letters?
It's strange. Mom doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes? It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that?
Me? I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my child?
I mean, you are in the past right
here?
now, to be fair.
Back then.
Oh, that's what they're saying. No.
Who was actually it? Was it Mom?
No, I bet it's because you were it.
Are we really seeing the past?
Yeah.
Think so?
What if she actually was
I
it?
do remember something like that.
But she thought,
when
but
I
she
was a
didn't think she was
kid.
it.
But I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
No, I don't have. I have memory issues.
That really happened? Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
Please, follow me. That's my hideout.
I mean, that's a pretty good hiding spot.
Oh, you found me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find. Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks. He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He only says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
Is this the last puppet?
No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. are. I've always carried this puppet around. Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
No, Big Sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins. As if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget? Or were you unwilling to look back?
Something else that just occurred to me, which could be, I mean, I don't know how much I should be even thinking, and like this story right here is like so weird because it's like unrelated to everything else. It's just, you know, I mean, I guess that's what you could say a lot of these stories are. They're just isolated stories. There is no greater story, technically. I mean, you can say that we're learning about the world's lore a little bit, the world building a little bit. But, I mean, these are mostly exceptions from what we've seen so far. Something I just realized, though, was perhaps Bella, her appearance is based on the mom's desired self, basically. It's like this is how she wanted to look like, or something like that. Something like what she wanted to look like, or well, yeah. I mean, because like, you know, because Bella looks more grown up, has a bigger bust, wears outrageously ridiculous clothes, whereas the mom is like, she's like bound by tradition of the time period, perhaps, and then when she became immortal, she hadn't fully developed her body, seemingly, maybe something like that.
Renee,
or maybe
you
she just
can't
was
lie to yourself.
Born with small proportions too. You can't lie to yourself, Renee.
I forgot about the family because I was escaping the past.
Looks like you've finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again. Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt? You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
Wait a minute. Big Sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past, to witness that final day of destiny where you are forever frozen. Come then, child. child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you on the final stage.
Yes. I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. That's an unforgivable
Don't believe any of this.
betrayal.
She doesn't remember shit.
I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home.
Betrayer.
Betrayed everyone.
So
Betrayed
edgy. Like what? Like this is so stupid. Like there's no point to these dolls at all.
But my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Oh, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
Renee?
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far. Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night? After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature. It does make sense to be targeted for that reason. But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella? Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this. Is that Bella really a shadow from the past?
Yeah, I mean, we still don't know about that technically. But she's so emotional, though, about
I
it.
should catch up with Renee.
Like, she's so emotional. Like, her acting is pretty solid if that was the case. But, well, I already said what more than likely happened, probably. But it's also weird because it just occurred to me. Oh, it spells betrayer. It would be really funny if it's like, but then rearrange the words and it says a different word and it's like, oh, they loved me actually. That would be really funny. But again, like these doll things are just like, what's the point of this? Like, I guess it's supposed to be like, it's like proof to like really hammer home that this is all true, I guess. I don't know. Like, again, I don't know. Renee's just being like, she's stupid, so you know, at the end of the day, she has the intelligence of like a 16-year-old, so she couldn't just imagine, I don't believe you. Bella, my sister, like, can you even prove this? I mean, she probably is, but I don't know. I mean, it's weird because they said like, oh well, why did the debt collector go after Renee? And it's like, well, isn't it that because Renee's the only one left alive? The rest are all dolls. So like, what? And also the rest have 0 left in the ledger. All of them have the 0 left. Renee's the only one that actually has numbers left, so she's the one that you collect stuff from. I don't know. At one point they said that the numbers were a representation of the debt, like you have lived 20,000 days more than you should have. But then in my view, it's no, the mom gave you 50 years of life, or even 100 years of life to live. You know, she gave her own life because she's like, well, no, you deserve to live you know, for many, many more years. But you know, she doesn't want to live anymore anyway.
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. Won't even sing anymore.
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me. I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again. Such is life, a circle without end. Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the Mighty King. He's been with me for a long, long time. Is there anything after death? Will we die too?
I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark.
That sounds scary. I don't wanna...
Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes. Dying isn't that big of a deal.
Being alive is much better. I want to be with Mom and everyone forever. Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then? My time with my family was running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that. Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the Mighty King?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and Sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
All right now, Mama will tell you a story and put you to bed. You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, Tonight, I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy yet nimble, and once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child." What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the most beautiful face. The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child." What should a perfect child, a real child, have? More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children." One night, the old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, the old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa. Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little. But also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics. When I grow up, I also want to... Mom.
Live. Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother. With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today? That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world. Living without worry or care. Without joy or sorrow. Without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life. And we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill
This is where I'm
her
confused.
wishes.
Like, if Bella's not the
should
real
have been that way.
Bella, the real first child, this level of emotion feels way too strong. Like, that's why I'm like, I have to just assume Bella is actually who she says she is. Otherwise, this feels really off. And like, everything she's done, it makes perfect sense based on everything I've seen. So it's like, okay, this is fine. And yet the main characters are like, this doesn't make sense. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what? Everything I've said before is true. I mean, yeah, so, yeah.
Even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited, all we could do was to give everything we got and do our best to fulfill our... But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
But you just said that she wished to live forever. You literally just said this. Am I crazy? Isn't that the first thing she said? Wait, no, wait a second. Yeah, here.
Live. Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother.
There is definitely some translation issues going on here. My best guess is that they are actually saying nothing. And so the translator is actually like, why are we dancing around the subject? Just say what the fuck is going on. Like, this story could have been done in half the time. Like, hey, I like the emotions here, but like, this story is still like twice as long as it needs to be. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, everything about the party was completely pointless. Like, why is that even a plot point? Like, other than it's adding mystery, I guess. But yeah, tell me on the final night, what did you wish for Mother? Like, you already just said. Although, I mean, maybe that's not what the wish was.
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
That's right, honest child. And then?
To be with everybody forever, I thought.
So... Mom...
Yeah, she gave you their immortality.
It shouldn't be like this. I didn't know.
That's what she wanted. That's what she wanted. Shut up. There's no drama here. That's literally what she wanted, very clearly. She was not enjoying life that much from before this.
It's not like that.
It is like that. It is like that. But no, I think that what's going on here is the translator is not translating it correctly, and it's actually that Renee just said, I stole mom's immortality. Oh no, I stole it. No. But it's like, no, in reality, no, the mom gave it to you. Because she was like, well, you're going to use the immortality better than I ever did, you know, was the idea. Now, her losing her memories the way she did still seems like, was this just a plot point? Like, because apparently for the last 50 years, she's just been going through life with like a 1 day memory, like repeatedly, more or less.
Yes, the eternal presence that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes.
I mean, I already knew that she took her the mother power. That was obvious.
You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret?
If anything, it just seems weird that
You
Bella
don't
is
need to
even showing this much
apologize to
emotion.
me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still...
We'll forgive you, even though this whole time I'm trying to guilt trip you. Like, what?
I can still earn your forgiveness?
Yes.
Maybe
As
she's...
long
Yeah, see,
as
you can
you
see the
give
eye
up the
behind there.
eternal
It's weird.
present.
Yeah,
Cleanse
give me
yourself
the
of your
immortality.
greed for life. We will forgive you for the sins you committed.
Or maybe she's just trying to make... Okay, okay, here's the thing. If it's actually Bella, then she would want Renee to give her immortality back to their mom. But if it's not Bella, then she'd say, give me the immortality or something else or whatever. I mean, either way, it's probably going to be that, probably. But it's also weird. So here's the thing. This is what I predict in the next 5 minutes. The debt collector doesn't make sense. Like, literally just doesn't make sense. Because if Renee was given the immortality fair and square, why is the debt collector coming? What's the debt collector coming to collect? Renee got immortality fair and square. So what's going on here? You know, you can say, well, Renee, oh, she's out. They were saying like, oh, you've broken the laws of nature. But it's like, well, the mom did too. And then the mom just gave that power to Renee. So this seems perfectly fine. But yeah, we'll see if Bella's going to try to steal the immortality or something. Because it's somebody else. Also, yeah, more and more it feels like Bella's not going to be a playable character. It's very confusing. It's like, this is very clearly a playable character. But, like, everything about this character just... Maybe they're supposed to be a trickster? I don't know.
Come, Renee. My sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you. Never to be separated again.
Don't listen to her!
It's also weird that the main character is like, don't listen to her. And it's like, shouldn't you let Renee choose, technically? I mean, if she's being tricked, I understand. But so far, everything we've learned isn't a lie, mostly. I mean, obviously some wrong interpretations. But, like, you know, wrong interpretations based on what everybody's thinking, basically. It's not like the main character's shouting, no, your mother gave you her immortality because she knew that you would use it better than herself. Like, it's not like the main character saying that. So okay, cutscene. Yep. But yeah, the debt collector maybe could collect her immortality, maybe.
Who exactly are you?
This is fucking dark as fuck. The debt collector, I assume. Or perhaps the debt collector is her stand? Oh no, Bella was gonna get hit by that. Don't worry about that, I guess.
Watch out!
But that was weird. Oh, okay. Where'd this come from? Where'd those string ropes come from? That was really weird. Boss fight now?
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal, needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget, Mama, after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
I mean, I guess the idea is that Renee is cursed to live in the present only, and not the past or the future. But
I don't need you anymore.
go for it. Sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, she actually did turn to, like, nothing. Okay. 'Cause, yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, logically, she gave up all her magical power for her. So is she gonna grow up suddenly, or?
It's all because of me, that mom. No, I don't want this.
I hope they don't imply that she was, like...
See? Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore!
I thought she said, I don't need to anymore. But then the subtitle said, I don't want to anymore. Yeah, see, she wants the immortality, see? Shocking. I mean, if she was the villain, then what's the other possibility? Daffodil shows up now? Yeah, where'd those things come from? Even if that's her power, that still seems really convenient. Really? Explosion? Didn't get fucked. Sheesh. That's a strong sword. Come on, boss fight. Surprised Daffodil's not here, but okay. Zonko? Who? Who? Zonko?
Hatred, resentment, with fierce emotions, as if engulfed in flames.
Didn't get that.
They splinter and fracture.
But again, so what did Bella actually look like? I assume the appearance just... Because, you know, there's no proof of appearance or anything like that. But it did seem like hard to believe that the first doll would be like the most descriptive or the most detailed of all of the dolls. You'd think it'd be the opposite. That the more dolls she awoke, the more detailed they'd be. But I mean, not necessarily. I mean, none of them really looked that special. I mean, they had good designs, but like none of them stood out even vaguely close to how Bella stood out.
It's feeling good.
Again, my assumption is that Bella just had very little in
Finish this.
logically.
Be careful.
Since she was the most subservient.
Not too difficult.
This is like cool, but I still feel like this is a bit anticlimactic. Just because like 1v1s in most of these gachas really just doesn't work. I'm trying to think like the only
Feeling good.
gacha where
It's fine.
where 1v1s versus other human characters is really cool.
You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Oh well. I assume it is. I think that the best fights would be in this and Wuthering Waves, just because of the parry mechanics.
Not too difficult.
I thought so.
Entertain me with your struts. Once I'm born,
I'll bury you in this scarlet florence.
Ooh. Oh, crap.
Let's finish this.
Oh. I dodged too hard, I guess. It seems a little bland to just do like perfect dodges that do a bit more damage for 1v1, but like as far as gotchas go, that's pretty much the only way to make it entertaining, because otherwise it's just I'm just hitting you a lot in a 1v1. But you know, obviously you have to think about how many gotchas have main characters that are made for 1v1 fights, which is not many at all.
Be careful. Not too difficult. Decided. Fight zero!
That's really big sword.
Feeling good.
I know it's not like any different, but like it looks a lot more formidable when you look at it like an infinitely long sword. It's like, oh, even though like it doesn't really change the timing on the parry. Oh, the frames on that was a little weird. Oh, are we in anime?
Let you do this. Such arrogance.
He's not being arrogant at all. Okay.
Is that it? Come again! As you wish!
Interesting. Unfortunately,
This is the end!
cower before me.
Yeah, watch out for those strings again. I'm surprised Daffodil didn't show up. Not yet, at least. I thought I cut her sword at the beginning of the fight, though. How's that work? Or was it not her full power sword, maybe? We're really going through these walls.
That look on your face. I like it.
Whose ability is that? Oh, his. I forgot that he was even part of the story because he just kind of disappeared. She should be surrounded by now, right? Daffodil, maybe. More or less.
So you're the one
They better not let her get away. She's surrounded, and I weakened her after a 1v1.
All at once?
Yeah, all at once. Yes, let's go.
Tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time?
No, we're not. Well, who would that even be going for? Wouldn't that thing be going for her? Because she has the immortality right now? See, why is it fighting us? Again, like, is this her stand? But that'd be too strong if that was the case. Still makes no sense why that thing's going for her. Did you cut her in half? You literally could have cut her in half. He didn't see you coming. You could have... Yeah, fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. What were you doing? You literally could have stabbed her in the back. Okay, I guess you know
Is this
Daffodil.
little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies.
Oh, you could have just casually
she'd
sliced
be
her as
just
you were passing her.
charming. Sister. Sanko. We'll meet again. Just so you know, Mother misses you too.
That means nothing. Yeah, again, so is this a stand? And even if it's a stand, it still makes no sense.
Daffodil!
I'm fine.
Yeah, she's fine. Like, why are you paying attention to Daffodil when you have this thing? You didn't beat it yet, right?
It's not over yet.
So what is this thing? Like, that's what... Like, why would this thing even be going after Renee at this point? Renee doesn't even have an... Renee doesn't even have, doesn't even have immortality anymore. It's not even like Renee's, like, lived an unnaturally long life either. Like, maybe natural compared to a doll, I guess, but, like, that still seems weird. Yeah, this fight's way worse. Zonko, at least, was logical. This thing is just like, sometimes you're hitting it, and sometimes you're not. Like, great, well, I dodged. Apparently it was a good dodge, I guess. Press dodge again. Okay, that was late that time, I guess.
Everyone, follow my command!
Okay, I guess that was bad timing, I guess.
Let me take over. Let's finish this.
I hope they explain the debt collector. Because saying it's just a cosmic balance thing is stupid. Like, what?
Thousand eyes, awaken! Nice work.
Now's the time.
Technically, I got it. This is a long fight. Like, not fun at all compared to Zonka.
Trust me. Big splinter and fracture.
Nothing can stand my blade.
So I was talking, you know? How did I not press it in time? Like, I know that it was going excessively slow, but like, I still feel like I did a perfect dodge there. I dodged into it, of course.
Everyone, follow my command!
Nice. Nowhere to hide.
Nope, I don't think I got her. I just realized, like, nope.
Your moves are slot.
I'm gonna show you.
Press the dodge button.
Let's go. Divided by zero.
But yeah, again, why would this thing care that much about Renee when Renee doesn't have the immortality? Like, it just never cared about the immortality aspect? Like, what's the logic on that? The immortality is the part that, like, matters the most by far. How dare you have a doll live a couple decades longer than necessary? Oh, the immortality? Well, that's not really the issue here. Like, what? But again, I assume that after the immortality is, well, yeah, the immortality's gone. So now that the immortality's gone, she can, like, live a normal life, and her memories will be good now, basically. Or, you know, she can remember like a normal person. So it's like, this is a happy ending in that way.
Big splinter and fracture.
Is everyone okay?
Wow, that was really lame. Did we really just kill it? Was that really how we just killed it? Even though every previous moment before this, it was literally an immortal?
I'm fine, but
Master got hurt the worst.
I don't care.
And it's all because
She's fine.
I'm fine, really.
It's her fault for not attacking Zanko. Apparently Zanko would have just died, or at least been severely injured.
It's good that you're okay. Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell.
What? Renee is unharmed. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. She did not break free from the anomaly spell, by the way. I don't know what anomaly spell you're talking about. But more importantly, not even addressing the fact that she just lost her immortality. Because he doesn't know, of course.
Unfortunately, Zanko got up. She's the core member of the criminal organization, the Scarlet Letter.
All right. Okay.
And a report for the puppetization case. That's gonna be a lot of paper. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil? I shouldn't need to fetch you at A-Bone.
I see.
Says who? Master deserves...
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
I thought she has a eye patch underneath her eye. Right there, I clearly could see that she just had a normal eye. Also, it just occurred to me, so that's two of her, so that's her who's supposed to have an eye patch. I mean, she even mentioned it in a minor conversation I had. So she's supposed to have an eye patch. Oh yeah, that's right. And like, I think sometimes there is, I think this might be a matter of how they render her model. Because like, I think when she uses an ability, it looked like she took off an eye patch. But yeah, you can see right there, you can see her other eye there. So, okay. But I definitely heard that she does wear an eye patch under that eye. So I think they just didn't do that. Weirdly. But yeah, then her sister also has an eye patch. So I guess this eye patch thing is a thing where like they take off the eye patch and then they become more powerful or something. Oh, right. This is throwing me off.
Shift change.
Like,
Don't
what?
make me clean up for...
Oh, right.
How are your wounds? You should rest earlier tonight.
She doesn't even have a wound, so I don't even know what that was.
It'll be fine soon. And how are you?
Looks fine already.
Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
So how did Zanko know any of that? How did she know all of those details? That was a lot of details that she apparently knew that seemingly nobody else knew. So that's kind of weird. It's not even like Renee was filling in the blanks that Zanko didn't know. No, it's like Zanko just kept telling her stuff, and then Renee was like, oh, I understand now. And it's like, huh? And then on top of that, yeah, so Zanko wasn't one of the siblings. That sibling just didn't exist, I guess. I guess. All right. Wait, no, but okay, yeah, sure. Because yeah, they did show the party, and then they said, oh, that older sister, she's gonna take over or whatever. Like that could all just be made up, to be fair.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
What do you mean excavating her thoughts and feelings? How did she excavate her thoughts and feelings?
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths.
I mean, she didn't really do that.
Leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present.
That's not entirely true, but sure, that's not true. But whatever. Anyway, like, as I explained while we were getting the explanation, like I pieced together it better. But I guess I question Bella. I mean, okay, I say I question Bella, but I didn't really question her. But the first thing that Bella told us was, well, I guess I'm your sister. Like, it was almost like why did she tell the truth the first time we met her? Like, what? What was the logic on that? That just made no sense. Like, just say, yeah, I'm your sister. That's it. But instead she's like, ho, 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 maybe I'm your sister, huh? I guess so, ha, ha, ha. And it's like, okay, well, I'm questioning that part of the story the whole time, especially because after that moment, she doesn't do that type of crap again. She doesn't say, well, should you believe this or should you not believe this? Oh, I don't know. Like, no, after that, she's like, this is what's going on. Believe this. This is what's happening. But that first time, oh, I don't know. Like,
The eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
I don't know if you'd call it a anomaly, but okay. I thought it's a Esper ability, actually. But whatever, the difference is minor.
The Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing.
I completely forgot what the girl at the Abisu auction even looked like. I was gonna say, like, Scarlet Letter sounded a little familiar. But they just keep letting these people get away. It's like, oh man, they're really powerful anyway. I think that things are really bad with looking up this type of information right now. Because like I'm looking up the auction to look at like what did the girl look like, and jewelry. Nope. 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 Well, maybe. Yeah, I was looking it up and they didn't show the character. Where's the characters? Future character. Yeah, maybe like potential characters.
With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hethero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
I forgot Lavinia was even part of this story. Like, wow, that's right. Lavinia was here, sort of. That was like, there's somebody else that was with Chaos. But then they just never showed up. Chaos was like acting alone, almost like if Chaos wasn't alone, then we could have dealt with this without any issue. For some reason, the villains aren't showing up.
Madame T. Is she the mother Zenko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be?
I should have killed her back then.
Okay. Maybe she's also immortal.
So Zenko used Scarlet Letters to spell betrayer.
Because you're the betrayer.
She could be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of. It's true. I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos
Oh,
spoke
they're
like
all
that.
Scarlet Letter.
He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zenko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention?
No, she
Hey,
did it to get the immortality
what
thing.
matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, appraiser.
Oh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Chapter 4? What? Since when? I feel like I'm like not paying attention to the game sometimes. Like, wait, so we were in chapter 4 there?
Have you seen Master?
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning and hasn't come back.
Maybe she's assisting the Bureau.
For that long?
We're here. The Abone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie.
That's a
Good
new
morning.
character.
Renee! How are you feeling? And this is...
This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there.
Take care of?
They were probably just
we
checking
were just
with her.
going in the same direction.
They were just checking,
Linko
like,
also has
Renee's just a
something
normal
to do
person
at
now, I assume.
A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the bureau.
Linko, you have some business here?
Linko is such a dumb name.
I do have stuff to do.
What are you up to?
Business is already booming this early in the morning. How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you were supposed to deliver!
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun.
Whoa! What's this? I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! If you dare disrespect me!
Xiaojun is my pet.
Linko's shirt says UMA, which is like unidentified monster anomaly or something like that. This is like a well-known Japanese or Asian terminology. I mean, it's kind of a worldwide thing, but it's just interesting because, like, in any other story, it'd be interesting. But in this, it's like, well, everything's a UMA. Like, all anomalies are UMAs because they're just like unidentified monster type things. So I was like, okay.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know?
Not hungry now.
This feels like an obvious A rank, but I don't know. I'm getting really annoyed. There's too many games nowadays that don't do A ranks or 4 stars. They just make everybody a 5 star or an S rank, which is just so obnoxious. Like, at least ZZZ has a few characters that they make a 4 star or A rank every so often. I think they have like 2 or 3 A ranks per year, maybe 2, probably 2. I'd bet 2. But like, that's more than Genshin. I don't know. Genshin's not even, maybe 1, but probably not even 1 4 star per year. No, okay. Maybe it is for 1 4 star per year. Maybe it's 2. China and a region specific one. Maybe I'm gonna have to compare these. Like, now that I think about it, I was like, wait, that's kind of weird.
Linko, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for... Found her.
Like, why do they both have memory issues?
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes, the director told me to give you this.
Oh my. I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine,
You
but
owe
they
the
went
money,
ahead
I
and
see.
sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look
Okay,
at,
probably
though.
wrong. Okay.
I have delivered payment to the Abone Antique Shop.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person. Thank you, Appraiser, Natalie, and... Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure. It was wonderful.
But we couldn't stop Zango from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes, Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector. It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change. For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me. Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed.
That's the thing.
Until now.
Because that's the issue. Because like they were like, what's the point of living? Because we don't know, or we forgot, or whatever. And like the whole point was like, living in the moment could have its good things, but like for the most part, it's also like remembering your life and striving for a goal, maybe.
Was that really living?
Not really.
That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her. It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present.
Yeah.
But honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. And that feels so great. I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
What about the debt collector?
Yeah, that never was addressed, was it?
Don't worry, I have a solution.
Okay, what is it?
Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world. I'll probably leave Hetero for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
I feel like I've heard that quote before. It's actually supposed to be good night. Is that maybe a quote from what is it? The fairy thing, the Shakespeare fairy thing. Man, it's on the tip of my tongue. Like, I'm getting so much deja vu right now. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Oh, that was in the Truman Show. That's true. That was a thing. That was a thing in the Truman Show. Is this comparable to the Truman Show? Kind of. It's kind of like everything up to this moment was her being trapped in like an isolated bubble, and now she can go leave her little bubble of a world and go and live out in the wide open world, which is what the ending of the Truman Show was. So that would make sense. I don't know if they did that on purpose. But it does make sense. I mean, they've already freaking referenced Itachi, something that I'm shocked I haven't seen in any other media. Like, that seems like a really, really basic reference, but like I've never seen anybody else do that reference. So it does seem like something that they would do in this. So is there another story? Because yeah, when I was actually looking it up online about like details about the past story events, like I noticed, there's no more stories that it's mentioning. Is this the last story? Because that's actually, I mean, it's good because, so what, this story lasted around 3 hours, maybe even 4, compared to the other ones that lasted 2 to 3 hours. This one at least like had stuff going on for it, even though it was, I mean, the whole Zancu thing just kind of came out of nowhere and just was like, what? You know, but other than that part, everything was like really isolated, but like a good, well created story. But yeah, we'll be doing the spin-offs now. I'm not going to do anything else on What is this? Oh, this is just Risen Master. Let me just do this real quick, just because it's quick. Isn't that... Okay, is this... What? There's two? No, that's not cool. There it is. Or it says Beat King, not Risen Master, but that's the same thing, right? I guess we'll see. I guess we can just do it like this. Same thing? Okay. Yeah, they're all level 50 now, and I upgraded some of their other equipment.
Let's settle.
I think I just have to do enough damage. Because I tried this before and I just was doing so little damage because I was like, because it's actually made for this level.
No big deal. Continue.
Come on, some more. Intimacy through pain. Leave it to me. Nowhere to hide. Shit, where would you? Here I am. Better get used to it. Trust Mark. Your express delivery.
I don't even have to actually do the normal boss fight. Why don't I do it this way? That's what I wanted. Just because it kept like bugging me on that screen. But yeah, obviously I'm plenty strong for that version of the fight. But probably could do the next part of the fight too. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'll do those on my own. Don't know if it matters which one I do first. I don't know if I've actually started one of these yet. Actually, this one... I remember this one is connected to another thing. Like the beginner quest type thing. Man, though, I thought for sure there'd be at least one more main story, but to be fair, well, no, that's stupid. I'm gonna have to go back and check again, because then I just remembered, like, wait, the Tagado one, where Tagado went on a date, that was main story quest, I believe. So that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad that that's, like, required. That could filter people. That's a filter quest. And, I mean, even the one that I was just doing, like, it was pretty solid. But I could imagine people being like, this is going too long. I'm just going from cutscene to cutscene. And I understand. Like, they definitely could have put, like, a little bit of combat in there in between some of those sections. And also, like, edited the story a little bit better. Easily could have cut down on 30 minutes of cutscenes and
Is that
added some combat
Daniel?
instead. Generation Z.
Oh? If it isn't the appraiser! Good evening! Out and about without the rest of the gang tonight? What a coincidence! Wait, don't tell me there's some super urgent commission in the area. The appraiser, alone and desperate, just in time for me to make a heroic entrance! If it's a situation where only I can save the day, I suppose I could sacrifice tonight's concert, if I absolutely must.
Good evening, Haniel. No commission tonight. I'm just out for a stroll, really.
Seriously? Oh, I got all worked up for nothing. Still, I didn't know you had chill days. You kind of give off some buried in tasks energy, you know?
A-Bone actually doesn't get that many commissions most of the time.
To be honest, sometimes I don't even know how to spend the downtime. By the way, you're off today too? Headed to a concert?
Yup, at this live house right here.
Star sign.
Wait, no way. Don't tell me this is your first time. Then you have to come with me. My treat. Now backseas now. There's no time to hesitate. The show's about to start. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Daniel's energy is kind of overwhelming. But I guess I wasn't doing anything else. All right then. Sure, I'll come check it out.
Yes! Oh, you're gonna love it. It's totally electric. Come on, let's go.
Did you just get off work, Daniel?
I went full cosmic burst mode today. Cleared out my whole backlog of deliveries early just to make it here on time.
That sounds exhausting. I'm surprised you still have the energy to come out and party solo.
Only grandpas like Jensen call it a night this early. For me, a good night of fun is the best way to recharge.
She really is a bundle of energy.
Just occurred to me. Wait a second. I think I have a few free pulls. Yeah, because I was doing some map stuff. Yeah. I was thinking for a second, should I do just a full 10 roll? But no, I gotta start being very frugal. And if I get lucky, I get lucky, but oh, for a second there. For a second. You know, it's funny because I was actually just thinking, though, that, like, this is the only... Well, I don't know for sure, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. That I was just thinking, this is the only... I was just about to say, this is the only game where you can actually just straight up buy the standard characters with this, with these, currency. I do expect in the future. Well, no, wait a second. How does that work? No, it just occurred to me. It's like, wait a second. You won't get these on off banner. There is no off banner character. You're guaranteed the banner character always. So the only way you'd get these characters is if you actually use the blue dice, which, I mean, you know, eventually you could, you know, get enough blue dice to maybe summon them, but like, you know, like from now on, blue dice are probably going to be pretty rare compared to before. Also, this keeps happening. I don't know why. They just keep adding a little bit more. It's just a little bit more here and there. Oh yeah, that's I don't know. You know what? I'll get 3 of these. But yeah, so the only problem of getting these is that you get, you know, because these are the only 2 I'd actually go for, and you'd get these instead of going for this, which 13, 15. Wait, what would that be? 15. I feel like I'm going crazy. Well, and see, now I can't actually calculate this. I think the choice is the 720 of this currency equals 30 of these rolls, which is a very fair exchange, honestly. It's like I could get 30 rolls, or I could just straight up get an S rank character. Now, to be fair, are these 2 going to be better or worse than a new S rank is the question. And on top of that, like 30 rolls, that'll, you know, again, what's the guarantee You know, 30 out of 90 of the rolls would be guaranteed from that. So it's a pretty big deal. And you have to hold on to this currency for these things, but they only get restored monthly, I think. They're not really telling me though, are they? It's funny, I heard people say that this is the most generous gacha game, or gacha exchange rate, but it's funny because it's like, well, technically, because character's guaranteed, but you know, I'm not getting early S ranks or anything, so I don't know. I was just thinking, like, I actually could get this character right now, costume. But no, we're going for Daffodil City Glimmer. Oh, that's right, and yeah, there's the vehicle skins too. So I'd probably just go for like the motorcycle, maybe. And I actually don't know what this Midnight Rose one is. Have to get a better look at it. Manly, I think there, and then I don't know who this. Oh, that's. Okay, no, that's not even the same car. That's so weird. But this is a $2 million car skin for a $2 or $3 million car. It's so funny. I'm making a good amount of money now, technically. So. Right, I didn't even get her yet. Yeah, she's gonna be available soon enough. Wait, let me see that again. How close am I? Oh no, okay, yeah, that's right. I'm on 14 out of 90. And technically it's more like 14 out of 70. I mean, it's not a guarantee you'll get it at 70, but I mean, I've been getting it pretty close to 70, between 70 and 75, I think, the 2 times that I did this, I think. Or am I wrong? I don't know. I thought though, but yeah, I don't know. Hours. Yeah. Because Hotori is next. Oh, you know, I just realized I don't even know if there's going to be a new story tomorrow. I definitely would do it on stream. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow though. We'll see how long this story lasts tonight.
So, pretty great vibe in here, right?
It's definitely got a unique feel here.
Not a big place, but it's pretty popular around here. They bring in some indie favorites from time to time. Oh, right. Let me introduce you to a friend of mine. She's here too.
Working the counter?
The one up on stage?
Huh? No,
Yeah.
not her.
Working the bar, I assume? That's all. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. And she stood out.
See the one behind the bar? I'm gonna go say hi real quick.
It's the song on the radio.
Welcome to Star Sign. Tonight's all-you-can-drink special is 800 fongs. We've also got some limited edition mixes. Oh. It's you, Haniel. Yahoo! Akane! Tough shift? You swamped tonight? Still manageable.
Your sweet talk's as sugary as ever. What? Here to mooch drinks again?
No, not this time. I'm actually playing host tonight. Look, I brought a friend. This is Akane. She works here. Super kind and crazy generous. Back when I came to my first show all wide-eyed and clueless, she swooped in and saved me.
Correction.
You were blocking the line, so I just gave you one of the drinks we couldn't sell to move things along.
But it was so good! Honestly, you're one of the reasons I became a regular here. Oh, and this is the appraiser from Avon. I told you about them, remember? We worked together on a Class 5 anomaly not long ago. It was crazy.
Nice to meet you, appraiser. Taking on a Class 5 and babysitting at the same time? You've got some serious chops.
Nice to meet you too, Akane.
Hey, I helped out a lot too, you know. Akane, let me show you that move I did. Here, like this.
All right, next time, okay?
Always say that. Are you just waiting for me to forget?
Huh? What do you mean? I was just thinking... Hey, isn't the show about to start? First time here, right, appraiser? We've got 2 really good bands playing tonight. If you're not in a rush, you should stick around and enjoy. Drinks are on me.
Thanks, Akane. That's very generous of you.
Hey, I was supposed to treat tonight. But if Akane insists, who am I to say no?
Somehow I feel like that was your plan all along.
Akane, you're the best. I'll start with a lemon soda with shock charge on the rocks. Then maybe...
Don't push your luck. Finish your plates before ordering the whole menu.
Everything here's just too good. I just came from that fancy hotel bar at the cafe, and honestly, you're on par with them now. The ending song tonight was amazing. I have to do one more.
Daniel, is your throat okay?
Here, have some water. No more cold drinks for you. I can tell you memorized the chants. Maybe tone it down next time, yeah?
I'm alive! Hanyo, respawn!
Hard to believe you've been working all day and still have that much energy. Then again, I kind of get it now. That live atmosphere, it really does pull you in.
Ugh, she's just overflowing with energy. Thanks to you screaming for an encore nonstop, I had to close up shop 30 minutes late.
I didn't expect they'd perform the theme from Gen Z. I couldn't help it.
Sorry about that, appraiser. You weren't too close to the chaos, right? Even I nearly jumped out of my skin, and I was way at the back.
Not at all. Actually, it was my first time experiencing this kind of... cheering? It was kind of exciting.
See? Cheer squads are crucial to a live show's energy.
That's right. And you'll really hype the crowd tonight. You got vibes. Come by more often. Drinks around the house. Your friend, too.
For real? Oh, thank you, Kiyosawa. You're officially the second coolest and kindest person I know.
Aw, please don't drag me into this.
Come on, Akane. Just be nice and let the guests enjoy themselves.
Looks like Hanyul's charm worked on the big boss again. Too bad she's never had to serve customers herself. She'd see how draining it is.
Akane, Kiyosawa, thank you both. I really had a great time tonight.
No need to be so formal. Anyway, I've still got to clean up before we close, so I won't walk you out.
Oh, Akane, let me help you tidy up.
Just don't get in my way and we'll call it even.
No way! This is Hanyul's way of showing gratitude. And besides, I drink way too much. Need to move or I'll explode.
Mind if I pitch in with a gratitude too?
Fine, sure. Gratitude or whatever, just don't break anything.
Appreciate the help, you two.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Wow!
Hanyul!
I'm sorry. I just couldn't hold back my burning desire for the stage.
No worries, no worries. People who come to Star Sign getting curious about the stage or instruments is totally normal. If you're that interested, Haniel, why not try playing something on stage? It feels totally different up there, you know.
Wait, seriously? Thank you, Kiyosawa! Whoa, I'm getting nervous now!
Kiyosawa, you spoil her way too much. Seriously. Are you two long-lost siblings or something?
Kiyosawa?
Haniel.
I can kinda see the resemblance.
Can we please act normal for 5 minutes? I'm trying to go home.
Ta-da!
You're getting pretty good at this, Haniel.
Only because Kiyosawa is such a great teacher.
How about you? Want to give it a try?
Me? Are you sure that's
What
okay?
an interesting song choice.
Totally. Come on, it'll be fun.
Happy birthday to you. Like, happy birthday to you. Like, what? What the heck? I was looking through the characters that are
Trust me.
gonna be coming out, and I would say by far, like, seemingly Blackbird might be more likely than I first thought, but we'll see. I mean, they say it's possible or likely, but like still might be like a year away or something. Oh, this is yeah, okay, I saw this before. It's one of the hobbies that you can do, but it wasn't unlocked, so I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, okay. You just gotta do each of them. Oh no, wow, this is all for the storyline of this story. Wow, okay. Okay. That was pretty crazy weird. That was weird. How much do I get paid?
This is amazing! I can already imagine the spotlight, the crowd, the cameras. Playing on stage really is something else.
Did you actually learn to play guitar?
I once binged an anime and impulsively self-studied a bit. Not bad, right?
That's how it works.
No one would have guessed you were trying to play Happy Birthday if you hadn't said anything.
Huh? Really? Then I need more practice. I'll be the official birthday band for everyone.
Well, that's what she sounded like earlier, but then that song definitely wasn't Happy
If
Birthday.
this isn't just a passing phase, I'll look forward to it.
If you ever want to stop by and play or just mess around, you're always welcome.
What? Are you serious? That's amazing!
Am I the only one who remembers this is a live house, not a music school?
Oh, before business hours is fine. Akane will be here anyway. She can supervise.
Hey! I'm reporting you for employee abuse.
Yay, yay, yay! Thanks, Kiyosawa. Thanks, Akane. Hey, Appraiser, are you free tomorrow? You should be free, right? Come back with me!
Probably, I guess. That didn't feel optional.
Might as well stop resisting now. But at least come in the afternoon.
Got it!
Then it's settled. We're all packed up here anyway. Let's call it a night. See you tomorrow.
Clocking out.
It just occurred to me that those songs might actually not be
Here,
like
Haniel. Have a throat candy.
we're doing all those
Otherwise,
songs
you'll be howling about a sore throat all day tomorrow, and I'm not listening to
in
it.
this side quest. It's just we do
That's
some
not
of them
how
in this
you eat
mission, which
those.
unlocks those songs.
Whatever. Nothing matters anymore. You two get home safe. See you tomorrow.
I feel sorry
Thank
for
you,
this girl.
Akane. Get some well-earned rest.
Oh, I just had a great idea. Don't you think now's the perfect time for some steamy ramen? Come on, come on.
Maybe another time. It's already super late.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
No, she does want it. Okay.
Akane? Where'd she go?
She, vanished at the speed of light.
Holly is really hungry.
Oh, man.
You don't know how much she ate during work?
Super spicy hellfire level ramen. Last time, Ilika cried after one bite. Weak sauce. But I believe in you and Akane. Oh, I'm not tired at all. What should I watch tonight? The echoes of the stage are still playing in my head. Maybe I'll rewatch that band's MV for the 100th time.
How is she not exhausted?
Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon. Got it? Okay, nighty-night, Fraser.
See you tomorrow.
I'm wondering, like, where are we going with this? So that's what this was on the map, because I've been seeing this. I was going through this area a couple times, and like I kept seeing this, and I'm like, what? What the heck is that? But okay, that's what that was. Wait a second. Oh yeah. This is where the hobbies are, right there. Yeah. I don't know why the time has to be that important, but whatever. Yeah. Right. Wait, what do you get from these? It just occurred to me. It's like, wait, yeah, I could just do these to get currencies and stuff. Well, I don't know though. You'd need to do, let's see, 10 of these of each. Like, as in, you do these 5 levels if you can, which you probably can't, because yeah, level 88 as you see. But let's us theoretically say you do these 5 levels, which is 150 of the currency. Then you have to do 10 of these, so that's these 2 rows. That's 1,500. And then you do these 2 as well. Why not? And that's 1,800. So that's 1 10 pull for doing every difficulty of every single one of these. Like, that's ridiculous. But to be fair, I say that, but like actually I should be including the first level, because you do get that. So technically it's more like 180 times 12. That's annoying to think about. 360. So that'd be 2160, I think. Something like that. 2160. That's still like 15-ish. Yeah, 15-ish rolls. Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, all these. Almost all of them. Oh yeah, I couldn't find that one. That's right. Okay, so I can do. But yeah, I'm not sure if the story of this has even started, because these are supposed to be like really minor stories. I don't remember though. Oh man, no, because one of the ones that I did was. Wait, now I'm getting some weird deja vu here. Wait a second, let me go check. I'm getting some crazy deja vu. I keep thinking that the date with I keep thinking that the date with what's his name, the little character, was actually a spin-off, but it wasn't, right? Oh right, there was Tomato Jelly Rampage, which was basically, we were told that there was an anomaly that looked like Lacrimosa, and we had to go after it, and then Lacrimosa got involved, and basically we beat it up. It wasn't too long. Oh right, I forgot that the dog one with going into a different dimension and a whole bunch of bullshit was actually spinoff. I forgot that. Because I thought, oh, spinoff, whatever. I'll just do it quickly offline. And then I'm like, whoa, this is like bigger than the main story. I forgot that was even a spinoff. That was a long one. Wait, let me see this. Oh, so this one actually leads you to the mansion where you fight the that plant boss that we've been seeing hints of. So that's what. Yeah, I was confused about that. Like, because I was just thinking like, hey, why can't I get inside that mansion? But so these are, yeah, on average like 2 hours long. I'm not too concerned about finishing this one, but yeah, I am wondering if I'm even going to be able to get to the other one tonight, even though I really, really want to. And I really can't skip through the story very much. There's like, you know, even when they let you skip, it's only like you can skip the last 5 seconds, maybe, probably like 2 seconds or 1 second of the dialogue. Even if I know exactly what they're gonna say. Oh yeah, so we're never gonna get to the top of that building ever, just period. Because I thought that was gonna be main story. That didn't happen.
Thanks for the support.
Okay. We'll see how far we can get. It'd be nice to finish the NTE streams for now. But then again, I say that while there is going to be a new banner tomorrow, so maybe there's a new story too. We'll see. I did run into the explanation how to get to the top of the building here. So I'll just go do that. I was expecting like, oh, I'll wait for the story to do it, and then it never happened. So I might as well go to the top of the building right here on stream. So wait, how does this work? Because it's just that direction. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we can also. I wish that there was a button, like just one button I could press to make the motorcycle. Like even the little few buttons I have to press, it's like, well, there's so many times where I have to get on the motorcycle, get off the motorcycle, get on the motorcycle, get off the motorcycle. Oh, I forgot about that. That's fine. It's probably, oh yeah, that's at the top of the building. Okay, so I vaguely, because I was looking up some stuff and I vaguely remember that it's downstairs. If I can find where the downstairs is. Nope, it can't be over there. I mean, it's on an elevator, but I remember here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. I mean, to be fair. Oh wow. Oh, that's how it works. So that. Oh, okay. So it wasn't an elevator. Okay. Wait. So it's even higher up? Oh, it's over there. I see it. Wait, where the heck? And this is completely unrelated to everything else we've been doing. Like, this is not main story. That's so weird. Like, it feels like this is a main villain layer, and yet you can just come here at any time? Maybe I'll have to look this up, like what the lore on this is. It's crazy that there's no official lore about this. Ooh, oh, no.
Perfect
angle. And worst of all, it doesn't just reset you when you fall. So this is supposed to be a bit of a platforming challenge, like a legit platforming challenge.
The wind's just right.
That was throwing me off. Okay. Is there an easier character?
Perfect angle.
No. Oh, that's even worse than I thought. Yeah, is there a better character do you do this for? I don't think so.
I'll handle this.
We'll just use her. Why not? She's got chains, so it's like a. It feels like it's a better character to use. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if that actually helps. Okay, so I assume. Okay, I'm like, I assume so. I assume that's how that works. This is crazy. So the best part about this save point, though, is that you can use this to like float over to a different building nearby. Though that said, I'm not doing that much collecting at this point in the game anymore. done most of the collecting. Though this is the region that I have collected the least from. Just because it was like so daunting how much of it you had to do. Mostly because of the anomalies, though. It is worth noting that this is the region with the most anomalies, I think. I did it. That's all of the teleport points. So, what is this? What is this? Like, okay, we got to the top of here, and now, yep. Let me see. I assume I can't grab onto this, but let me just check. Oh, wow. It's fully not even here, huh? Okay. So it's funny because this feels like something that should have been... Like, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. It looks really cool. But it seems like one of those things that, like, something big happens in the main story. This part of the building just completely explodes. And then it's a permanent world state change, is what it feels like it should be. Obviously, that's not what it is, but that's what it feels like it should be. Oh, that was crazy. But, yeah, I'll worry about that. From now on, I'll just think about that in the background. Trying to think, like, is this a good amount of content that they released when it first came out? And I'd say yes. I mean, other than me and the rest of the die-hard gacha fans, I would say, I think this is pretty solid. I mean, it's certainly better than what we got with Wuthering Waves, where I would say the first... even though it was the amount of story was longer in Wuthering Waves, I remember so much of the story being like, I really didn't want to do it. Like, so much tutorial type stuff, riddle type stuff, and it was like, this is just awful. Whereas in this game, other than the part with Tagado, that part was... everything was Tagado's the only issue. And you can really notice that because the last two main stories didn't even have Tagado at all. And they were immediately far better for that. Now, to be fair, you could also say, like, well, if Tagado's there, then that means it's going to be a comedic mission. But, like, comedic missions just kind of should be relegated to only side quests, you know? Collapse in water due to stamina depletion? I didn't do that? Sure. Let me see this, because I just finished this one today. Pretty far from that one. Oh yeah, I haven't really been doing Haniel's stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Doing that one. Let me see this real quick. Isn't this one that? Oh, that's right. I have to keep doing this. Okay, so this one is where the legendary band's first pages thing. So you finish that, and then you're done with numbers 7 out of 8. But then I think this one, see, I did mention this in a previous stream, but yeah, then you get the gold pieces. But yeah, this one is probably related to the other side quest, the other spinoff.
Is Akane still asleep?
Welcome to... Oh, wait. We're not open yet. I'm so sleepy, I forgot where I am. So, where's Haniel?
She was still messaging me pretty late last night, so maybe...
Knew it. She'd better show up early today or I'm gonna... Yoo-hoo! Morning!
You get to live another day.
Huh? What'd I miss?
We figured there was no way you'd actually wake up.
Time is the most precious treasure in the world. Can't waste it on silly things like sleep. A quick power nap and I'm golden.
With such youthful energy, my time-cherishing little gremlin. What exactly did you spend that time on?
Scrolling, Bagel.
If you're here to practice, then get to it. When you're done, go home and rest. No hanging around till closing today.
Oh, come on! I can help you clean up again tonight.
Excuse me? You want to say that again?
I mean, I'll head out right after practice.
Wish I had Haniel's energy.
What are you doing now?
Say cheese! First official practice session calls for a commemorative pick.
It's so weird because this is clearly going to be a playable character, but like everything about her design's pretty solid, except that the white t-shirt just feels off. Okay, no. I did hear somebody say that this game more than likely focuses way more on the outfits. And so because of the outfits being like how they get people to spend money, more likely, they actually are more likely to give characters worse outfits than the additional outfits. Now this is it's not 100%. I mean, like obviously Daffodil still looks pretty solid. And
Time for the professionals to take over.
So like, I would actually say that she has 2 good outfits.
I'll handle this.
And Daffodil, I mean, there's the professional outfit and there's the casual outfit. That seems perfectly reasonable. But this is casual, but this is a little too casual. And what are you gonna even make her look like when she's professional or just different even? Okay, well, we'll see how long this takes. The controller layout on this is a little weird, and that first song was already hard enough. Guess we'll see. That was obnoxious. What? Oh, I couldn't hear the voice.
You done? Yeah. Huge improvement.
Wait, you just pulled your earphones out.
At least it was only a 45-second song.
Lack of sleep does weird things to your vision. You must be seeing things.
Then what song did we play? I knew it!
Hey, you can't expect me to just sit through all that noise. Practice hard and maybe you'll make me take my earphones off. I believe in you.
You don't even know how good or bad the song was.
All right, all right.
It could have been the greatest song ever and you wouldn't even know.
You've improved. Just a teeny bit.
Woohoo! Got it! One more song. Appraiser, get ready.
Tomorrow. That's enough for today.
It was 45 seconds.
You've got passion, and that's good. But I've got a business to run.
Oh, getting ready to open? Then maybe I can... I mean... We'll head out now. Thank you, Akane. Bye! Appraiser, move it. Aura's turning lethal.
We'll get out of your hair. Thanks for today, Akane.
See ya.
See ya.
We can come back tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Yay! Then see you tomorrow.
I wonder what was the deal with the zoom in on her eyes.
See you then.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. That was weird. I just saw this picture back here. Yeah, there. I actually look at it. Yeah, there it is. It seems like it's the three of them. Probably. Looks like she's in a different outfit. Okay. They have no family. I don't know. I'll just make up the lore as I go. They're their own. They're the found family. You know, they have no real family. I don't know. Just making up stuff as I go. Just occurred to me, I don't know the next major game that's going to be coming out soon. It's May 11th today, and it's like, oh, yeah, there's nothing in the next 3 months that I'm aware of.
Whoa! Taking the stage? That's awesome! Not bad, Appraiser. They've seriously underestimated you. I look away for 1 second and bam! You've already launched a whole new venture for the family.
A new venture? No, we're just using the place for a bit of practice.
Exactly! That's what they call an unspoken understanding. I've actually been quietly brewing this plan for a while now. It's time I told you. The Colucci's are entering the music scene!
You just came up with that, didn't you?
Lies and slander! I, Natalie, the itchy daime of the Colucci's, was born with the guitar spirit burning inside me! That spirit runs deep, like the gut of Kirimaru! Unfathomable, mysterious.
What kind of metaphor is
Yeah, I
that?
wish I could skip the dialogue
Saw
more.
your passion for music. My guitar spirit started burning. I couldn't hold it back besides. This is a golden chance to update the family image with something fresh. And you guys are practicing again tomorrow, right?
That's the plan. You want to join us?
As expected of the Colucci's brightest risings.
I get the feeling she's coming no matter.
I hate her so much. I cannot describe just how much I don't like her at all. It's crazy. Like I I think she's about as bad as Tagato. Tagato's still bad, but at least with Tagato, it's like I don't have to hear necessarily an annoying voice. Technically, I'm not hearing anything except for a Pokemon voice saying the same thing over and over again. So technically, that's better. Honestly, it's about the same though.
What is that?
Huh? Oh, the shades. I saw this look on Bagel. It screams rock.
No.
Once the Colucci's break into the music world, everyone's getting a pair.
I'll preemptively pass. Thanks.
Just like every time they have her do anything, it's like this is awful. Like normally, like I don't like hate people's tiny little quirk stuff. This is just there's just nothing good about Natalie at all.
Whoa! Underground hideout vibes! Not bad, not bad. I like the setup. This place has real potential for a family branch office.
I want to throw out that I actually hated Haniel probably the most in the game before this. You know, I think I mentioned it before, but like
I'm
of all
ready.
these characters,
Another new day. Pleasure.
I would definitely say Haniel was at the bottom.
Daniel, wanna hang out? Is there
Her
anywhere you
probably
want
at
to
second
go?
most hated, but only due to like she just seems like a typical I am a nice little girl type thing, you know? Nothing really special. Why is she blinking like that? That's so weird. I guess they're all doing that, I guess.
I'm always
But yeah,
available.
like she's just like I'm a nice girl and soft spoken and that's all I am.
Hey!
And she's like I'm
did
just
you
a
need
Genki
me?
girl. That's about all I am. I am supposed to be likable. I am designed to be likable, but I'll give it credit. I do like Mint more than Haniel, even though their personalities are almost identical.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
But they've done a good job. Nanalie is way worse. Way worse than these two. Like, these two... Okay, like, Haniel... I after hearing Haniel enough, I'm like, okay, I still don't like her that much, but, like, I get what kind of character she is. She does feel just a little bit more unique, even though she's mostly just... I am a Gen Z character, and very energetic, because I'm the youngest one, is my best guess. I mean, if they're calling her Gen Z specifically, I have to assume it's because she's, like, the youngest one. I mean, she could have been Gen Alpha, but I don't know. Maybe Gen Alpha's only, like, 13 years old at the most. I don't know for sure. But, wait, am I wrong? Wait, is Gen Z millennials? Now I'm getting confused. Yeah, wait. I think Gen Z is millennial. Wait, no, Gen X. No, Gen Y is millennials. And then, yeah, Gen Z. Yeah, okay, I was right. And Gen Z goes until, like, 2013-ish, 2010. So, like, she could be 13 to 16 here. But, yeah. But then she would be Gen Z, too.
Is there anywhere you want to go?
But that's not her personality, I guess.
The pleasure.
Yeah, the rest are just way better. But, yeah, now, Nannalie's the worst, for sure. Just nothing good about her at all.
Natalie, what are you doing here? What's with those shades? Cosplay?
Gotta admit, she's got style.
Yo! You must be Akane. Love the vibe. Love the energy.
Wait, you two know each other?
The appraiser asked me last night if she could bring a friend today. That'd be Natalie.
Sorry for the extra trouble, Akane.
Don't worry about it. I mean, unless she ends up being even more of a handful than Haniel.
She might be in for a surprise.
Oh, hold up. Natalie, you actually know how to play guitar?
Shocking, right? But when my guitar spirit awakens, all of Hethera will tremble!
I hope she actually knows how to play.
The next big wave of music will be led by us. The Kaluchis, the roaring tiger of rock from the city of rock! Ow!
Another new title?
The rolling tiger of rock? Huh. Gotta say, it suits you. But where exactly is this city of rock you're talking about?
Pretty sure it's from some manga.
City of Rock? Roaring Tiger of Rock? Oh, I get it. It's the classic second episode Arrival. The destined rival of the guitar prodigy.
Time to show you what I've got!
So, the rival's making her dramatic debut. Guess that means you'll have to seriously consider backing down, huh?
Wait, is that supposed to be this big? I suppose it is. Yeah, looks about right.
Shocking.
Why does it sound weird? Is it broken?
That's not a guitar.
I'm so sorry,
Hey, bass?
Akane. I may have overestimated her.
Roaring Tiger of Rock? Do you even know how to play
But it is a guitar, so what do they mean?
Of course I do. Takedo made me this tiny one once, and the moment I picked it up, bam! Pure melodic bliss.
I assume it was 3 strings. Like a banjo or
I
something.
apologize again. Truly.
It's not quite how I imagined it.
That's a bass. A lot of people can't pick out its sound, but the bass is the backbone of any band. It's the soul of the music.
So perfect, because you don't need to know how to play a bass
No
to play
wonder
bass.
we couldn't tell.
What I've heard.
It's invisible, like a soul.
So it's called a bass. Even better. Bass. Soul. That means I've got the soul of the bassist burning inside me. Time to meet my new self.
Can you not? We're trying to actually practice here. I've got a video to post later.
Haniel, don't ignore your true calling. You gotta face the stage you're meant to stand on.
The stage I meant to...
Oh, you'll never make it big if you keep hiding on an empty stage with no audience. Like they said in Sin City Chronicles, the family business is the pride of this family. And it should be the pride of this city. Is that all you want? To call yourself a guitar prodigy, host one clip online, and call it a day?
What I really want is...
I've got a bad feeling about this. If we don't stop them soon, this is going somewhere dangerous. Agreed.
What you really dream of, isn't it standing center stage? Lights in your face? You can't do that alone. If you want to reach that kind of stage,
You need a band, yeah.
support the family. That's why you need me. The roaring tiger of rock! Future greatest bassist in all of Hetero! And you, Hethero's future best guitarist! Hethero's best guitarist!
Oh no, it's already happening.
Daniel!
Manly! Say no more. I get it now. Let's start training right here, right now.
Appraiser, I had no idea your daily life was this exhausting.
I appreciate your sympathy, Akane.
Please, just promise me one thing. Don't let them drag you into their madness.
Okay, so I just noticed something because I was like, something's off. So the thing that was off was that Gen Z's. Okay, well, I wasn't exactly wrong. Okay, no, I was right. Okay, I was right. Okay, so Gen Z, which are the Zoomers, were born in 1997 to 2012. Now, funnily enough, this actually also means that Akane would also be a Zoomer, probably, because she could be. Well, actually, no, she almost definitely is. Even the oldest Zoomer would be 29 years old. Pretty old, but yeah, I guess that's the oldest Zoomer. And she's probably 21, just because I believe that's supposed to be serving alcohol back there. But the youngest you could be and be Gen Z is be born in 2012. So they could be 14. So I was right, actually. What? Okay, so I was right. Okay. Oh, what I was confused about was because I thought by now there was Gen Beta, but no. Because I think we have one or two more years of Gen Alpha. Because it started in 2013, and I think it says mid 2020s. I think they just don't know yet. It would make sense though if it was like 2027, 28. But yeah, like I don't know what age you're supposed to think they are, but like just by height alone, I mean, calling them 14-year-olds does seem pretty reasonable. Though I mean, I guess they could be 16 also.
It's about time.
Let me take over.
Here I am.
I mean, it's hard to say because they don't even go to school or anything. I'm gonna say they're 14 though. Okay, we'll see how this goes. At least this one was only 40 seconds, but like, sheesh. Yeah, I was hoping to know how long each of these are, but oh well. I'm just hitting stuff. That's a lot. This is way better than the last song. I'll give it credit for that. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't acknowledge that I even pressed the button though. Like, I was pressing the up button so many times, and it was not even acknowledging that at all. I was like, what the heck? That's weird. It doesn't help that the notes that they're telling me to press aren't connected to the music at all. Like, at all.
Store's gotten lively again in just one day. Who was that on base just now?
A friend of Haniel and the Appraiser. The one and only rolling tiger of rock. Natalie.
Rolling tiger, huh? That's pretty cute. Nice to meet you. I'm the manager here, Kiyosawa.
Pleased to meet you. I am indeed the roaring tiger of rock.
Hi, Kiyosawa. Is this a new poster for the shop?
Wasn't me. Maybe Akane put it up. She's always sneaking her favorite bands onto the walls.
Double my pay, and I'll even pay out of pocket to put up more. This thing's back again. Looks like another Night of Moondog is coming.
Night of Moondog. What's that?
That name sounds familiar. I think I saw it trending on Bagel once.
Closer to an open audition. But technically, Night of Moondog is a location anomaly that pops up irregularly.
An anomaly? A showy one, putting up posters all over the place.
The posters show up out of nowhere. It's less like promo, more like an omen of the anomaly. On the day of the show, a huge billboard-sized poster shows up in New Herlin District. Never paying for venue, of course.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It's shown up a few times, but I never had time to go. This time, since Juyuan hasn't assigned me very many jobs, I've got a shot.
Do lots of people go?
Tons. Night of Moondog sets up a full stage and rates every performer. Strict scoring, too. Getting a high or perfect score means instant fame in Hetero. It's basically a gold stamp on your music career. That's why a lot of indie musicians try their luck there when they can't land a record deal.
A location anomaly for musicians to gather and play music.
Over time, it became a citywide music fest. Some use it to prove their skills. Others, to break out of obscurity.
So as long as you score high, you can make it big?
Wait, so anyone can sign up? No entry requirements at all?
None. Just wait for new posters to appear, tear one down, and show up at the plaza on performance day. Wait a second. Don't tell me you're thinking...
Why not?
Huh? Why will this one tear off?
Told you. Gotta wait for the new ones. Don't be so impatient.
I get it, though. I totally get how Natalie feels right now.
Aww.
This could be our shot at instant stardom!
If we score high, maybe even perfect, a Night of Moondog,
fan base, interviews, contracts, the Kaluchi's going global!
Someone could even make an anime about us! Legend of the Genius Girl Band!
Should I say dream big?
At the very least, it's some more concrete goal than just noodling around.
Not gonna lie, you two've got spirit. But the way you played just now, you've got a long way to go. Gotta work twice as hard.
Please stop encouraging them.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll be lucky if people aren't laughing at our awful score.
Hey now, don't give up before we've even begun. Weren't we just talking about becoming the strongest in Hetero?
You're right. We've gotta be like those birds flying straight into the wind, chasing the sky. We will become the strongest in Hetero!
Becoming the strongest in Hetero!
Akane, hang in there. They're trying to convert you.
I didn't even notice. These two are terrifying.
Good energy, though. I actually recorded your session. Let's watch it together and find areas to improve.
Not bad. That strumming had flair.
Your finger work's gotten way smoother too, Natalie. So if we keep this up, we'll win!
Is this that invincible confidence only overzealous teenagers can summon? I'm almost impressed.
I think they're just encouraged by the progress they're making.
Sure, but if they stay holed up here forever, that confidence might get dangerously out of hand.
Actually, we've got an event in a couple days and need a warm-up act. Want to give it a shot?
You mean playing in front of the audience?
A live show?
Just a short set before the crowd fully arrives. If you play like you've been practicing, you'll be fine.
No way! Really? This is it? The beginning of our legend!
Easy there, rolling tiger. Your tail's showing. Performing for an audience isn't the same as practicing. Their reactions will mess with your rhythm if you're not ready. Even parts you've mastered in practice might fall apart under nerves.
Is it really that different?
But maybe I'm worrying too much. With you two, who knows?
It's okay, Akane. Still, just in case. Got any secrets to not messing up?
No secrets. Just practice. Over and over. Until your fingers know what to do, even when your brain doesn't. Think of it like lifting your arm. Doesn't matter how nervous you are, you can always do that, right?
Not necessarily.
You want your playing to be that natural. That automatic. That's what a guitarist I admire once said anyway. I still think it's a little too optimistic, because when nerves really hit, so hard you're dizzy, you might feel like your fingers are made of air.
The hands that built the Colucci's might become powerless?
That's way too frightening, isn't it?
You scared already? Don't worry about that stuff yet. I just want you to understand, there's no shortcut in music. For now, focus on something simpler, like how you and Natalie speed up every time you play together. That has to stop.
That sounds fine. As long as they stay on
And
beat,
Appraiser,
that's fine.
As the drummer, you're the heartbeat. Keep them in time.
Apparently they just go ahead anyway, though.
I'm actually kind of excited for your first performance.
Going a lot faster is fine. I mean, that's their style.
We've got this in the bag!
All right then. Here. These are for you.
What are these?
House rule. Every band that plays here has to sell part of their own tickets. It's tied to your payment.
I've seen this in anime. Bands always end up selling tickets themselves.
Don't worry, it's just 10. If you really can't sell them, just return the rest.
If Jensen weren't bankrupt right now, I'd dump them all on him. Guess I'll trick the silly into buying 5.
I'll handle the rest. It's been a while since we bought intel from Stereo Express. Dagido probably has saved up a bit in his stash by now.
Huh?
All right then, let's go back and get ready.
Why did it do that? I had to hold that with 2 fingers because when I go over there with my analog, it doesn't really work. It goes over there and then just goes back to where it started.
Everyone's here! Haniel, tell us, what's this new plan of attack? If you're too shy to ask the shop for help, just leave it to me, Ichidaime of the Colucci's. Any unsold tickets? My family will take care of them.
No way, Natalie. We absolutely cannot sell these tickets to anyone at the shop.
Huh? But why not?
So
So Haniel was feeling a little self-conscious about it after all.
Think about it. We agreed not to tell the others at the shop until we really had something to show for ourselves, right?
Oh, that. We've been leveling up at light speed. I say it's time the family hears about our musical in depth.
But this performance is just an opening act. Not enough spotlight to blow anyone's mind. If we tell them now, we're just spoiling the reveal that we're in a band.
Spoiling the reveal?
I've got it! We saved the real show for a night of Moondog, when we rise as Hetero's best! Friends who've been quietly goofing off together suddenly step into the limelight. Bam! A classic twist! Fans flooding the shop entrance, screaming our names, tears in their eyes just to shake our hands. Can you imagine the look on everyone's faces?
That would be epic!
Exactly. We lay low now and go out with a bang later. So don't breathe a word to the others. Got it?
Got it. Makes perfect sense.
So that's the plan.
Appraiser, strategy change. Total blackout. Not a peep to the shop folks.
Understood.
Which brings us to today's meeting. New ticket selling strategy time! I did some intense digging on Bagel last night and found something cool. Someone who'd never been to a live show shared their story. How they bought a ticket from a street promo, went just out of curiosity, and realized the person who sold them the ticket was the one shining on stage! They were so moved, they instantly became a hardcore fan!
Huh. Yeah, I can kind of see how that would happen.
I get it, Willow. Selling tickets personally means instant superfans, aka future Colucci diehards. All right, let's go full force and sell these things out.
Not so fast, Manily. We've got to split up. It's the most efficient method, straight from delivery work life hacks. Tamamochi Street, Hookahland, and Blue Gaze Campground. All prime spots.
Oh, I call Pukaland. I get backaches just thinking about the campground.
I'll take Tamamochi Street then.
Huh? Why does no one want the campground? Fine. I'll take it. Move out!
Okay. I wish they'd stop having the camera pointed at the tower when you come in. Like, it's just like completely pointless.
Oh, so how was that live show you went to?
It was amazing! The vibe, the crowd, the price, totally worth it. I screamed my lungs out.
I wanted to go, but I had tutoring that night.
Maybe they'd be interested in tickets. Hey there, sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
Oh, wow, perfect timing! Do you have tickets? I'll buy one.
This is wild. We were literally just talking about that show. I'll skip it though. Still tired. You go have fun.
All right, next time we'll go together.
Deal.
Thanks so much for the support.
Smells so nice. It even masks the smell from work.
Hey there, sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby...
A show? A show! I finally saved enough for my dream guitar! And now Seton drops tour dates!
Yeah, best to leave him be.
Excuse me. I noticed you've been standing here a while.
There she
Are
is.
you in trouble? Need help with anything?
Oh, thank you. No trouble. I'm promoting tickets for a show tomorrow at a live house nearby. If you're interested...
Live house nearby? Star sign?
Yes. Have you been there before?
Star sign? I haven't been there in ages.
Oh, this was the other girl on
You're
the
performing
picture.
too? Since you're selling tickets.
Yes. Well, we're just warming up the crowds.
Alongside,
The shop's letting us try the stage.
Speaking of which,
They're
my
coming.
first time on stage was there too. Sorry, I'm rambling. 1 ticket, please.
Thank you so much for the support.
You've got this. I'll definitely be there tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
I guess them two were the ones that were in the band together.
Our heartbeat is finally here. Let's kick things off.
Sorry I'm late.
They just showed up way too early to... When I came to unlock the place, I found a little bird and a kitten already camped out at the door. Quite the sight.
Gotta squeeze in a few more runs before we hit the stage. We can't let the folks who bought our tickets down.
You're fired up. Good. Let's do this.
Surprised that we're already doing the last song. I figured we'd do this for a big moment, but I don't know. I guess we'll see where the story ends. Really? A slow song? Okay. I just realized this is meant for the phone. I don't know how I missed those. I literally was pressing the buttons as it does you're missing. Yeah. The beat is so off on what is actually being recorded or acknowledged. Really? I'm surprised that the accuracy wasn't higher. I don't know how many of those ending ones I was actually hitting though. But yeah, that makes way more sense why it wasn't actually working correctly, because it's tuned for the phone. Because I was gonna say, like, what's going on? That I'm pressing the up button like boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, why does it feel like only half of those are actually going through right now? Like what?
Time to head up. You're the first opening act. People will still be trickling in, so don't let it throw you off. Just play like you did in
So is
practice.
that how it's gonna happen? We're just gonna play a song we already played.
We'll try.
What's with the silence?
Yeah, I was hoping that they actually wouldn't be nervous.
Look,
It's too generic.
I get it.
Your first real audience is nerve-wracking. But at least trust in the work you've put in. I've been watching you.
Thanks, Akane.
We're up.
Here we go. First time meeting.
Is that a technical issue?
Rookie after all.
I think that's a technical issue. It's not even like she did anything wrong. But wait, why did the guitars sound like that for a second then? Just no reason? Even though it was clearly a technical issue and not her fault at all? Or maybe it was like she pulled out the cord from the guitar by accident.
We did
Please explain why it made that noise.
walking off that stage. Sorry. The moment same here.
My heart. Thank you, Akane. If you hadn't jumped in, I'm not sure we could have kept it together.
Don't mention it. A little hiccup during your first show is totally normal. What matters is that you pulled through. You found your rhythm, got the crowd going. That's a solid opening performance.
I even saw one of the nice folks who bought our tickets waving at me. I'm so touched. Our efforts finally stood in the spotlight. It was all worth it. Every second of it.
Is it just me, or are we wrapping up the whole story arc a little early here? The crowd at Night of Moondog will be way bigger.
Yeah, I'm confused by
and
this.
tougher.
Are we even doing Night of
The
Moondog at
appraiser's
all?
right. That stage is a whole different beast. Not only are there more people, but the judges there actually score your performance.
You didn't say the judge. There's no judge. It's the anomaly that's the judge,
So
though.
now you get it, huh? That stage isn't just another gig. It's a real trial by fire.
Maybe that's gonna be like a future
I'm not
story
telling
mission.
you to quit, but be prepared. I don't want to deal with two crybabies bawling their eyes out backstage.
One day, a future music mag will write this.
Before they took the world by storm from a humble city called Hetero, even these legendary prodigies had their struggles.
Their debut opening gig was riddled with stumbles, and the pressure almost swallowed them whole.
Was their legend doomed to end before it began? No, they rose, fighting back against the odds, reaching for the stars.
And then, at Night of Moondog, their performance shook the city! It was the beginning of something unforgettable!
I really thought today would humble you two a bit. Guess that was naive of me.
I mean, at this point, maybe embracing the chaos isn't such a bad idea.
By the way, Akane, I had no idea you were such a killer guitarist. How come you never play around us?
Because work drains me. Unlike you, I don't have an infinite energy meter.
Then just join us already! Imagine how epic we'd be!
Next group needs the prep room. Go watch the rest of the show, okay?
Akane?
But once it's all done, let's grab a big celebratory meal together
Sure, I'll find you after closing.
Oh, these other bands are so good. They're probably joining Night of Moondog too, huh?
Totally! I was bouncing around all night like crazy!
Hey, remember that Future magazine write-up?
Let's keep pushing!
Let's keep pushing! And to push harder, I'm gonna need energy. 3 hamburger
Please
steaks,
end the
please!
story here.
Whoa! Daniel's evolving
no.
into Kiromaru!
What? I'm supposed to be evolving into a guitar prodigy, thank you.
You two go on ahead. I saw someone who bought a ticket. I'll go say thanks.
Oh, one of the kind ones. Tell them thanks from us too.
Okay, so I was
Hey,
hoping that we
the
wouldn't
show's
actually
wrapped.
do.
Did you not make it inside?
Well, I guess we'll see.
No, I was here. But this kid's way too big to fit through the doors, so we listened from outside.
Oh, okay.
You stumbled a bit early on, but pulled it together fast. It was a really nice show.
Thanks. That means a lot.
What was it like? Performing on stage. Can you tell me?
Oh, I didn't expect a fan to ask that.
Why? That seems really basic.
It's hard to explain, just a strange, powerful feeling. I think I want to feel it again.
I'm glad to hear that. If you have more shows in the future, let me know. I'll be cheering you on.
Thank you so much for the support.
It's getting late. I should head back. See you next time.
See ya.
I think I just disappeared from reality there. Just a boop.
First time back on stage since the line's disbanded, huh? Got any plans now?
No plans.
Not even sticking around to guide those kids? You clearly care about
Oh,
them.
zoom in on the picture. Oh. But again, is that girl on the right supposed to be that girl? Wait, what? Why did it bring me back down here? What? But yeah, I want the story to just end right here after they eat. I don't want to have to go to the performance. It just feels like we did everything already kind of thing. It's like, well, what if the music was like really this music little mission was super popular? Where are you even gonna go from here? You know, like oh, you know, even if they don't win the competition, it still would be like, you know, a little too dramatic of a finish. You know,
Juyan just paid
like
me.
this would be a perfect
This
ending.
meal's on me today. Whoa, baller!
If Haniel's treating, I won't hold back.
So, appraiser, how did it go?
Huh?
I mean the kind person who bought our ticket earlier. Did they say anything about our performance?
Yeah, they gave us some kind words. Said they keep supporting us too.
Our very first fan! That's going down in the history books!
That was just a decent opening set. They were probably just being nice.
Still, I'll take it. It's the boost we need to start prepping for Night of Moondog. I say we pick a brand new song to perform. What do you think? I'm in.
No objections here.
Well, we're not gonna get another song, right? I mean, we already saw all 4 songs that are available right now.
Just don't pick something way above your current skill level. Not worth it.
Don't worry. I've been mining songs from this anime I'm really into lately.
So, we're doing an anime song.
I mean, those are really good songs, but okay.
Wait, when's the next Night of Moondog again? Didn't Akane mention it before?
When is it?
The posters will change when it's about to start. If they
Okay.
haven't yet, you've still got time.
They're still the same. No need to rush. You've got time to learn a new track.
Okay.
In that case, our top priority
Practice.
right now is
picking a new song, right? I've got a few candidates.
wrong! Obviously, the priority is coming up with our band name. I mean, what if Moondog calls out, "First place goes to..." What band is it? That'd be lame.
Whoa, that would be lame.
Moondog doesn't talk.
Oh, okay.
since you brought it up, I assume you already have a name in mind?
Of course I do.
This is the one who came up with Roaring Tiger of...
Drum roll, please.
It's gonna be awful.
Are the Woots with 4...
The... Woots?
You're a genius! Only Natalie could have come up with something like that.
It's definitely memorable. I was kind of expecting something like legendary something or super something. No.
It suits you both. Sorry you're stuck with it, Appraiser.
Actually, if it was, funnily enough,
4 exclamation marks represent all 4 of us. No one's left out.
funnily enough, if it was actually called the Super Woots, that would actually be pretty solid. Or the legendary Woots. Honestly, both of those would work really well. Like, it's funny, but like the Woots, it's just like, what the fuck is this even? But putting Super Woots, it's like it's almost like you're accepting how lame it is, and it's like we're like super lame. It's like being the difference being your band is called the Lamos versus the Super Lamos or the Legendary Lamos. Like, that's completely different, right? Like, I think that I have the right mindset compared to these guys.
Wait, 4? You're not counting me, are you? I never agreed to join.
What? You didn't?
No.
I've been in the group chat because Haniel dragged me into it, not the band. Never said I was joining.
Thought I could sneak that one past you.
Nope.
So close. Better luck next time, Natalie.
Come on, let's order and wrap up soon. We're all exhausted.
So full.
Please have this be the ending.
You just downed 3 hamburger steaks. Incredible.
All her energy has to come from somewhere, I guess. Anyway, I'm heading out. See you later, the Woots.
The Woots.
The Woots with 4 exclamation marks! No abbreviating!
Nicknames are easier to spread, you know. Think of your future fan base.
You're not wrong. That makes sense.
Connie's really figured out how to handle these two.
Later, folks.
Bye-bye, Akane.
See ya.
Perfect ending. Please end. Oh, darn it. No. Wait, I got 1,500? Wow, that's crazy. They just gave 1,500 XP just for that? Like, alright, thanks, but sheesh. But like, I was just thinking if they actually have to do that next show, it would be very, very annoying. Because it's like, oh no, that's going to be an extra 30 minutes or so. I mean, it depends how abrupt you want it to be. Like, theoretically, you could have it be super abrupt and have it all happen in 10 to 15 minutes. But like, considering they're like, well, we don't even know when the show is going to be at this point. It's like, well, then that kind of implies that, that's weird that I automatically got off my bike. But yeah, that kind of implies that it's going to be, like, we're going to have like 5 minutes of practice and talking and then maybe some drama and then blah, blah, blah.
Think about it again, Akane. If you join the Woots, we'll blow the roof off
It's
Heather.
totally going to be the whole thing, okay.
Yeah, you're way too good not to be on stage. Supersonic star like you shouldn't be hiding in the shadows. Come shine with us.
Oh, please. And what even is a supersonic star? Wasn't it burning Audio Idol 2 seconds ago? Appraiser, help me.
Guys, look. Has that Night of Moondog poster changed?
No.
Huh? Wait. Yeah, it really did. That means...
It looks identical.
It's happening! Night of Moondog is just around the corner. Which means, Akane, you have to join us now.
You guys are relentless.
This is the best I can do for you.
So Night of Moondog is coming. Did you even research how it works?
Sure did. After the show, Moondog turns around to face the winning band and says, "Nice job, the Woots!"
Then it gives a small, satisfied smile and dissolves into glitter, ready to appear again someday.
What kind of fever dream? You two clearly haven't done your homework. Night of Moondog is a location anomaly. It's not some dog-shaped oddity. The stage itself is the anomaly. It's called that because, during the event, regular dogs from all around the city come and act as staff, announcing acts and holding up scorecards, all in line with the anomaly's will.
So it's an anomaly that talks to dogs?
Each act is scored.
It's more like Control the Dogs.
Immediately once the first perfect score is awarded. If no one scores perfectly, it continues until the crowd thins out. Then the highest score wins.
Then maybe we should enter late. That way, we don't accidentally end it right away by being too good.
Unshakable confidence, as always. But think, what if someone else gets a perfect score before you even show up?
Akane's right. Let's just focus on performing our best and not overthink it.
Question. What kind of performance earns a perfect score? Does the stage prefer a specific style?
Doesn't seem like it. Past perfect scores have come from wildly different genres. But most of them had something in common. A strange resonance with the anomaly.
A resonance?
A group that scored 100 out of 100 made a projection of Hetero Sky Tower appear on stage. And it wasn't tricks or espers. It was a response to the emotional charge in their music. It is said that the tower is a witness to their promise to one another.
What's a tower thing?
We've got to make that happen! That resonance must be like oh, pow! Right?
First of all, resonance doesn't guarantee a perfect score. Night of Moondog standards are high. If you're not good enough, that's it. Second, there's no known way to trigger it. Some say it's the stage vibe. Others think it's the crowd. Or maybe just the anomaly's mood.
The anomaly's
I think I just saw a weird reference.
I know you're about to obsess over this, but please, don't fall down that rabbit hole. It's not worth it. But there are also winners that didn't have the resonance.
Hanyo, I've got a plan! Let's play for a bunch of anomalies and watch how they react!
That literally doesn't matter.
Treat them like test subjects. Then we'll discover the Zombo
Shut up.
formula!
That's brilliant! We can
This
totally...
is meaningless.
Are you kidding me? What do you think anomalies are? Some cuddly little pets?
Yes.
Has the job gotten so easy that you've completely forgotten the danger they pose?
Akane? What's wrong?
Something's off with Akane. Maybe we're all just
I mean, that is
overtired.
normal to think of anomalies
Let's
that
call
way.
it for today. Haniel, once you've picked the new song, we'll regroup.
Yeah!
Overtired?
I'll pick soon
Not exhausted?
and let everyone know.
Overtired.
We'll get going for now.
Oh, that was scary. I've never seen Akane like that.
Maybe she thought we're not treating music seriously.
Possible.
He literally was talking about the anomaly.
We're not gonna get any more serious just standing around.
She literally was talking about the anomaly. The poster I was looking at was this right here. Dada. Kind of like Nana. That's what it reminds me of at least. Obviously it doesn't quite look quite accurate to Nana, but it's not too far off either. Flip flap? I mean, that almost makes me think flip flappers right here. I don't know the rest of it. It just cuts out. Can I even... No, I'm like, can I even like teleport to Avon? And the answer is no. It's like, well, why even have Avon there? Just to let us know where it is? But like, I feel like it should be pretty obvious pretty quickly. Maybe they'll fix that later. But yeah, so we have to do Moondog. And if we have to do Moondog, like, okay, I'm confident I can finish this spinoff, but now I'm thinking that I can't finish the next spinoff. Well, I guess it's kind of appropriate though, to some extent, that I can at least a little bit see what happens tomorrow when Hotori drops. I'm just checking what time exactly is that at. Yeah, so it's gonna be at 6 p.m. Okay. Well, that's right though. So it's at 6 p.m. But I don't know how often it is, but pretty commonly after the end of a okay, there's two possibilities actually. Because tomorrow's Tuesday. It's one possibility is that the banner ends and then there is no banner for like a solid like 1 day. But it's also possible that the banner ends, then it goes offline for like 5 to 10 hours. I've seen that too. So I guess we'll find out because this is the first new banner that's happening. First update. I mean, I don't know why they don't just completely change it immediately, but apparently they just don't do that a lot of times. They gotta make it more complicated than it needs to be. But yeah, so we'll do where words sprout, fall, and folds tomorrow. And like just at least look a little bit at Hotori. That's probably it. I mean, it depends if there's like a story. I guess if there's a story, there's a possibility I might do it. I mean, I don't know though, because it depends how long that other spinoff is. Like this spinoff is going on for, I think it's been an hour and a half now, and it's kind of, I mean, at this point, it doesn't feel like we're close to the end. Before, it felt like we were close to the end a little bit. Now it's like, okay, we are actually going to go into Akane's backstory and some details about her and, what was her name? Aurelia or whatever? At least like a little bit.
I'm ready. Hey, I'm always available.
Yeah, I was right. Sheesh. But yeah, like they're probably going to go into that at least a little bit. Maybe not too much, but like just a little bit. And that's enough to be like, okay, I guess we're going to get up to another 30 minutes of story, I guess.
Good afternoon, Akane.
Afternoon, Appraiser.
You're early.
So am I, actually. Hang on a second.
She doesn't seem upset. Her mood seems normal.
Huh? Why is the door to Star Sign open? Oh, don't tell me I forgot to lock it last night.
Good afternoon, you two.
Am I dreaming, or has the world finally flipped? Kiyosawa here? At this hour?
Afternoon, Kiyosawa.
Just showing some support for our in-house stars. This is your band's big debut, after all. Challenging Night of Moondog right out of the gate? Bold move.
Doesn't matter if you're here early. Still have to wait for those two sleepyheads.
Oh, they beat both of you here. They asked me to unlock the place early. Said they wanted to squeeze in more practice time without waking up Akane.
Huh? Wait, where are they now?
Took some gear and headed out. Said they'd practice outdoors. Something about grinding XP twice as fast.
Yeah, they're gonna go fight monsters.
Why?
Sorta.
Weren't you supposed to meet up somewhere?
Don't. Those two idiots. Answer your damn phone.
I mean, they can fight just fine.
Hello? Haniel, Where are you two?
Akane! We're practicing, I swear!
Haniel!
They're dying.
This thing sit still and listen!
Don't tell me they're...
You want me to take this
Natalie asked me
seriously?
about a
It's not
specific
happening.
anomaly yesterday. I think I know where they went. I'll go after them.
I'm coming too.
It's weird though. They're actually powerful.
Please be okay.
So like, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be like a goofy thing, and they're gonna be like, actually, they're just struggling because like the creature is fighting them back because it doesn't want to listen to music. Which is like, yeah, we already knew this. Like she literally said, it's so bizarre.
I'll deal with you later.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get close.
Weird.
Just protect the gear. If it breaks, you're both dead.
Wait, did I just see?
So cool right now.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Daniel, I feel inspiration.
I don't think this was even here before.
Natalie. You the backtrack. Let's turn this into a phantom of courage.
Looks like they're totally fine. Trust me.
Weird. Yeah, again, I there wasn't one here before as far as I'm aware.
Great. Here's your delivery. I can see you all. You need to be faster than
place, then break.
Where would you like me to start hurting? Want some more?
Oh, God, you.
But again, like they're not like really stupid kids or anything. Like this is literally their job in every respect. So it's like I don't really understand why they're like they didn't realize how serious the situation is. Like, and then Akane, like this isn't even like Akane's job or anything.
Two.
So like they actually know what they're doing.
Just got a bit of paint on us. Not a single drop on the instruments. I swear. You can inspect them.
You two. Absolute idiots.
She literally said she didn't want you guys doing this. Like that's literally what she said.
Akane?
I know you're anomaly hunters, okay? But didn't anyone teach you to never underestimate any anomaly?
But this one seemed like something we could handle. Me and Haniel are...
Sure, and maybe this time you could. But what if something had gone wrong? One misstep, just one,
traumatic
and you'd be
backstory.
injured. Then no more hunting. No more music. No more chasing the thing you love most with the people you care about.
I'm sorry, Akane.
Yeah. I'll take care of the equipment. You two can leave now.
I'll help you. Haniel, Natalie, you go on ahead.
Wait, what? I'll help you. You go on ahead, and then we just teleported back over here anyway. Like what? The way that she talked, you would think that she was about to talk to Akane. All right, alrighty then. It is very confusing, though, to be fair, how strong they are. Like, it seems like they're really strong, but yeah, it's very difficult to tell.
I was too harsh with them just
I mean,
now.
it is their job.
Mind helping smooth things over for...
Of course. Don't worry too much. You know what they're like. They'll bounce back soon enough.
I know. That's what I admire about them. If they weren't like that, I wouldn't... Forget it. Leave the rest to me.
All right. Don't overdo it. Akane, I might not know exactly what happened, but I think the thing you're afraid of is probably something I don't ever want to see happen either. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't. You don't have to carry it all alone.
Thanks, Appraiser. I gave them that whole lecture, but truth is, I'm the one who should have known better. Again, huh?
let's go under the assumption that she actually did the same thing when she was in her own band, and like underestimated the anomaly. Maybe, let's say. I think it's still not comparable, considering the fact that you know, they are anomaly hunters. This is their job, or like, as far as we're aware, for a long time it's been their job. So just kind of seems like you're not taking the situation seriously, and it's like, how do you think they take the situation seriously when they, how serious do you think they take the situation when it's literally their job?
That place is...
I mean, I guess you could say like, oh, you have to take every single job seriously, but it's like, I don't know. These anomalies aren't that strong. I mean, at least like common anomalies aren't that strong, I should say. But then again, I don't know if you're supposed to portray, you're supposed to see it as, oh, they're fighting a unique anomaly or just a super common one. I mean, it was a super common one, but like maybe we're supposed to think it was not common.
The whole shop out here, or
No relocation plans for my store, Rolling Tiger. It was Akane who insisted I bring the gear out here.
I gave it some more thought. Street performances really might help you all level up faster, especially with how little live experience you have. I get why you wanted to try it. I overreacted the other day.
Didn't. Not entirely.
Sorry.
Akane, I'm sorry. We swear, no more reckless stunts.
Thanks for always looking out for us, Akane. Just think of it as me investing in the future legends of the music world. The Woots. I'll skip saying the 4 exclamation marks out loud. Just feel them. 4 exclamation marks.
First time playing on the street. I'm getting nervous again.
Then you better power through it. Until Night of Moondog arrives, we'll be sticking to outdoor sessions. I'll be with you the whole way.
I'm ready. Let's go!
Okay, how much of the story's left? Yeah, okay, montage. Kind of what I expected. Kind of.
Oh, I'm beat. Systems shutting down.
Where'd Kiyosawa stash my water and throat lozenges? Found them.
Akane couldn't resist jumping in after all.
I knew I shouldn't have gotten roped into your chaos. One second I was spectating, next second I'm jamming, no way out.
But you looked like you were really enjoying it.
Great work today, everyone. That set was fire. The crowd energy felt like a legit Livehouse gig.
And now, just 2 days until Night of Moondog. Rest up tomorrow and recharge. Kiyosawa and I will be watching from the crowd, so don't screw it up.
Wait, watching from the crowd? What about our lead vocalist?
You're the vocalist, aren't you? I only stepped in to help you practice.
No! Right before the big gig, our lead singer quits! The most promising band of the decade crashes before takeoff! All the blood, sweat, and tears we poured into this journey, all for nothing!
Yeah. And now the Woots becomes a footnote in history, erased from the music magazines of the next 100 years.
You are all so...
Come on, Akane. Do it for me, an old fan of Lines. Let our guitar vocalist make a grand return.
With you on stage, we'd all feel a lot more at ease.
Stop right there. See you all in 2 days. Don't be late.
Yes! Mission complete! Amazing, amazing, amazing! The Woots with 4 exclamation marks is officially taking off!
What? Mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching. I was just, oh man, I needed to stretch really badly. It's really weird. Like, I'm not even tired. It's more like, nauseous. But, that's what I've been feeling the last 2 days, so. As much as I want to stop, I also kind of really got to make some progress in these games. Like, I felt like I was, like, about to, like, really catch up. And then suddenly I just got, I mean, NTE was part of the reason why I got hit with all this stuff. But,
Trust me.
but yeah, like, I was about to catch up, and then, like, this got dropped, and FF14 got dropped, and now I've caught up in ZZZ, so it's like, oh, there's so much stuff to do. But it'd be fine. It'd be fine, but then I think I wasted away, like, 3 days. I mean, it wasn't too, like, technically I wasted away more days, but, like, to be fair, some of those days was me just playing NTE, you know, trying to get enough dice to get a guarantee S ring. So it's like I didn't really waste some of those days, but definitely there was 2 or 3 days where it's like I think I definitely should have been doing something, but then like by the time I look, by the time I like seriously look at the time, it's like 9 o'clock or something, and I'm like, I am way too tired right now to actually do anything right now. So that's been happening more and more. And I think, yeah, one of the days I even said, like, oh, if I just start streaming, you know, at 5 or 6 o'clock and then do whatever I do at 5 or 6 o'clock, at 9 or 10 o'clock, then I'd be fine. But I'm like, I don't know. For whatever reason, I'm like, no, I want to do streaming second. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like, lately I've been thinking back to my Elden Ring streams and how, like, I mean, I think it was like in 1 month I did about 10 streams, but then I also played the game like at least 10 days off stream. So it was like 20 out of 30 days I was playing Elden Ring, you know, quite a lot. And like, if I could just put that effort into general playing games, I feel like I'd catch up in a big way.
Time's just about right.
But I don't know, I'm just getting tired faster. I don't know.
Shh, quietly. We can't let Takido spot us. Can't wait to see our faces on TV.
And I mean, part of the problem is the gacha games I'm playing. I am playing a lot. I am doing that basically every day. Just like go in, do some stuff real quick and leave. But meanwhile, we have Wuthering Waves on its 2nd anniversary, so I had to finish some of that. And then Genshin had an event. I just finished that today. So I did that before before the stream today. But at least I have it done now, so I don't have to worry about that now. And I mean, Enfield's just doing normal stuff. Oh, look, she's in a new outfit. Or, yeah, the other outfit we saw in the picture.
Day after day after day. Today's the day. I looked it up last night. Turns out some big name bands are joining this night of Moondog. Makes sense, though. It's the 99th event. Totally a landmark
100s is way bigger.
Worthy rivals. A historic number. Couldn't ask for a better setting for the first page of our legend.
Let's see if you can back up all that bark, Tiger. We're heading in.
Nobody's mentioning her outfit? Really?
Star Sign's very own, the Roots, with 4 exclamation marks!
Let's do this!
Elegant design,
Yeah, see, like I feel like they're playing this down a little bit. Like if we ever do another musical event, it's not going to be nearly as climactic as this. Yeah, I mean this isn't that climactic. Don't get me wrong, but like, you know, why are we wasting? This is a competition for the you know, the best band in the entire city, and like if you do another event even vaguely similar to this, it's going to be just, I don't know what it would be like. It just has to not be as big as this event, I guess.
This is the night of Moondog Green Room? It's way bigger than star signs! Gotta snap some pics!
Wonder how long before we're up.
Daniel, let's run it through our heads one more time. Ready!
Where's your instruments?
Akane? You alright?
Just checking that I can still feel my fingers.
And?
Honestly, it feels like I could reach out and touch the moon. Though, maybe that's just someone's overconfidence rubbing off on me.
Well, sometimes catching a little of that overconfidence helps chase away that fear.
I see. So that's what this is.
Huh? A puppy?
It's time. Let's go.
So yeah, we're just gonna go in, do the song, we're done. I mean, it seems unlikely that we're gonna actually have even a mini boss fight at this point. Oh god. Yeah, so it's, we're here now. Okay. For a second, I thought they weren't going to have lyrics. I'm like, oh, so we don't know the other girl. Okay. By the way, if it's not obvious, Aurelia's crippled. That's why she has to stay on that jellyfish. She literally can't use her legs. If it wasn't obvious. Which honestly wasn't super obvious, so... That would be really funny if they're like, we won. I'm like, what? Okay. I'm like, wait, so she's not on the jellyfish? She's just Just can't move down.
So, you're stepping into Night of Moondog again.
I mean, it's
You
over.
still come to every single one?
But okay.
Watching all those new stars shine, chasing their dream?
Of course. I always said I'd be there. You didn't think I was joking, did you? I'll be waiting at your next stage, even if it's from way out in the audience.
Thanks.
Anytime.
You win. I don't know. Whatever.
Next time, just come to the shop. Bring you-know-who, too.
They're the only ones that are allowed on the stage
The
right
chance to reach the moon
For some reason.
only comes once per night.
now. Once per night, every few months, or
Perhaps
whatever.
Even brighter than the lone moon are the countless sparks that gather, burning just to be near it. Even when the crowd of stars scatters again after this night ends, they won't be gone.
I thought they said that this anomaly doesn't have a voice. Don't worry about it. We're just wrong all the time in this game. Okay, that was also really sudden, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. Wait, where am I? Okay. It's like, don't worry if you won or lost. That's not important. It's fine. It's fine. Like, no, let's see who won. No, it's not. It's not important who won. Don't worry about it. The answer is that they lost. And they don't want to say, well, you got a 7 out of 10, or you got an 8 out of 10, or whatever. It'd be embarrassing or something. The woots. To the woots.
60 points on our first try! I'd say that's a solid debut. If we'd scored 59, I might have been too embarrassed to post it on Bagel. But 60? Totally postable!
Out of 100?
First time we passed! That means next time we're going for a perfect score!
How the heck did they not even get a perfect score? Like, it'd be one thing if I was playing the minigame, but no, you guys saw. How the heck do you play better than that? They literally played flawlessly, and they're like, 60 out of 100. Like, what the fuck? What?
You two still have that much energy? I figured you'd be sulking by now.
And they played so well, it was crazy, though.
So you really did complete your little mission.
I made him set it to replay 3 times a day. You better memorize every second of our dazzling debut.
I give it a week before Natalie loses his admiration completely.
Honestly, getting 60 points already went way beyond my expectations.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, what were your expectations?
40.
Same as
30.
the average for most first-timers. Around 20.
20?
Some don't even get a score. Just a note that says, even the dogs were shaking their heads.
Then we must be geniuses! This is peak content for my The Evolution of a Guitar Prodigy series.
Oh, 20 is pitiful. 60 is just right for the Colucci's grand musical debut.
It wasn't easy, but we did better than most. That counts for something.
Better than how many?
Though,
Oh,
to
don't worry
be
about
fair, with me on board, you can't really call us a rookie band.
it. Yeah.
Ah, well. Oh, and Kiyosawa says we're welcome to start performing at the shop regularly, not just as openers.
What? Really? Let's go!
Well, yeah, 60 is
You'll
enough
still
to,
have to
to
help
go
sell the
professional,
tickets, though.
honestly.
Don't worry, Akane. That'll never be a problem again. Because next time, I'm offloading them all to Jensen! Woohoo! Ticket sales solved forever!
Is that Grinster really that easy to convince? Might be hard to sway Boss, though. I'll try Tagyo.
Didn't they used to say selling tickets personally was the key to gaining loyal fans?
Lazy brats. You do realize if you just dump tickets on the same folks, the shop's never gonna get new customers, right?
Getting old customers over and over is good too, though.
Customers. Oh, people saw us on the night of Moondog. Maybe
I'm good,
they'll come to the store for us.
Megetta.
Wait, emergency! Daniel! What is it, Natalie?
Just a normal night.
Fan club! We need to give a name to the fans of The Woot with 4 exclamation marks!
Oh no! You're right! It really is an emergency!
You wish. Don't change the subject.
And looks like that's it. But yeah, like a 60 would imply that they were 3 times better than first timers. Maybe that's not that great then again. I don't know. But yeah, I was just finishing up the stream. We had a long one. It was an okay stream. I made probably the minimum amount of progress I was hoping for. But considering there's a big event tomorrow in this game, I think it's perfectly fine with the progress I made. Oh really? Oh, I'm surprised that this isn't for that one event or that one mission. It's just for stage 3. I think I'll do this off stream maybe. But yeah, I just wanted to get through 2 story events today. So I've done it. Let me see. So this is level. What level is this so far? Enemy detail 46. So yeah, I can probably do stop 2 and 3 on my own because my characters are level 50. I'm from the United States, East Coast. So I actually gotta get going. It's 1 o'clock. But wow. And also the game keeps doing some weird glitchy stuff. So all the more reason to get out of here. But yeah, I'll probably play this tomorrow. I think that's the priority right now. But I play this tomorrow before anything else. But yeah, thanks for coming to watch Megetta, even if it was only for like 5 minutes. But yeah, I gotta get going. Thanks for watching. I stream mostly gacha games, so Genshin Impact, ZZZ, NTE now, Enfield, and then also Final Fantasy 14, but also a whole bunch of other RPGs, but those are probably the most common ones that I stream.
The ghost train will arrive at your platform within a minute. Dear passengers, before entering the station, please follow the ticket regulations of the ghost train
visual
passenger
novels
manual
too.
and carry a valid
I
train
gotta get
ticket
back
with
into
you
some of the visual novels I've been streaming.
If you lose your train ticket,
I'm supposed to be doing at least 1 a week, but yeah, I keep
the third step of the stairs and turn around to retrieve
well,
it.
other stuff keeps getting in the way, like this game, which I'm finally caught up in.
Kind
Or
reminder,
mostly caught
do
up
not bring
in.
felines on board unless
I'm caught up in
absolutely
that.
necessary. Violators will face consequences.
Oh yeah. No, you may not share it, because you're saying the exact same thing everybody always says on this stream. So, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Are there a bunch of little girls in this one too? Hello, girls!